What is good, family? Good morning to everybody. Please go ahead and throw those A's in the chat if you can hear your boy speak. Go ahead and throw those A's in the chat right now. What is good, team? Good morning to you. Off-Grid Gorilla, good to see you here. Dark Zenon, what is up? Sebastian Lim coming in hot. What is up, my dude? Thanks so much for your dono, my brother. Yardline, how's it going? Ian Tucker, good to see you here. What is up, KF? Green Mountain, always good to see you guys. Oh, man, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for coming by, team. Really appreciate it. Now, Sebastian Lim dropping in a cool little dono here, asking me if HUBC could hit $1 in the next few days. And Candace, what is up? Good to see you here. Mike J. Gal, hello. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I do feel I do feel like it could do it. So I have here a target for us to evaluate, right? 101 to 105. And so this target is actually given to us by taking, a trend line from the top side of the triangle to the very bottom side of the triangle, right? And we apply that to that supposed area of breakout, which actually should be corrected to about here, right? So now what that does, it actually gives us a little bit of a higher target. If we just highlight that trend line, well, it actually still says 105. So yeah, I think still we're set to make a pretty nice move here to around, actually, dude, that thing is definitely saying 106. All right, so let's just adjust it to 106. Here we go. Yeah, man. So let's go ahead and go over some of those signals and see what's good. All right, Bob, good morning to you. CGIO hitting. Oh, nice. Did we, to tell you the truth, I don't remember. Did I actually talk to you about it? Lance, what is good, dude? Good to see you here, man. And Double X, how you doing, my brother? Good to see you here. You know what? That is one of those. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that right now, Sebastian. Let me just pull that. Let me just put this ticker here before I forget it, right? So I'm gonna do the LGIQ ticker, right? I want to make sure that I don't forget. Ooh, that looks like it's practicing a breakout right now, looking pretty good. Definitely one of the targets to look out for would be around that 2198. Let's keep an eye on this because it could be setting that high pretty soon. Let me get back in here into HUBC real quick and take a look at this. So yeah, very likely a pullback to happen, Sebastian. And the reason why I'm saying that is for two reasons. Please notice here that you have a break beneath the SMA 14, and that SMA 14 could be working as a resistance specifically because of its positioning. Go ahead and take a look at the SMA 14 in the opposing side's gravitational zone. 4 minutes and 13 seconds left to close this hourly candle within the linear regression bands. I mean, yeah, dude, I think that this has a chance to pull back, but the pullback here may not be as big as you think. There is a chance here to come back down to the area of about 79.84, but it could wick down just like this hourly candle did beneath into this zone over here. So I'm going to give you that box range one more time, okay? But I'm going to put a focus based on this lower candle. So 3 minutes and 43 seconds left, my bro. I do think that this can actually give a quick shot to the downside here, right? So I want to make sure that you're okay in this play too. So let me put that target there for you like this, right? Just like this, and this one right over here as well, right? So 77.79 or 77.99, wow, to 77.02. 3 minutes and 16 seconds left to close it beneath the area of, let me just go ahead and put a tag of price right on that zone, okay? And it would be very tight to this target. Any candle closure beneath 84.45 would result in a potential downside here if it is that FOMO can take it. So if FOMO says otherwise, this asset can just continue ripping to the upside, and that was the end of that, right? Origin, what is good? Oh, dude, I saw your message yesterday on the comment that you had to cut out early, dude. I hope everything is okay, and I hope you're doing all right, man. I hope I don't know if it was going to visit dad or something else, dude, but I hope they're okay, and I hope you are too, my brother. So here it is. Wow, already getting that touch back down to that discount zone that we just talked about. Oof, look at this volatility. That is insane. Coming right down to the targets that we talked to right now in real time. That is ridiculous. Ridiculous volatility right now. I can't believe how this is being sold off and bought up all within this like 10-second interval. That was quite impressive. If you were to catch entry in that, damn, I really did not expect it to be at this point. I really did expect it to be particular to 1 minute and 54 seconds left to close. So here's one more thing. If this candle now starts to close beneath the opposing mid band here, then this could face one more discount, right? So let's go ahead and mention that target right about here, and that would be 79.46. If this candle here, 1 minute and 37 seconds left, if it closes beneath 79.46, this is just the 50% of what we can face, right? This can definitely come back down to wick into the areas of about 74.50. Actually, hold on. It would be right down here, so that would be actually into 74.66, and it's wow, that's the focus, huh? 74.66. I'm gonna give it to you like this, right? 1 minute left. 74.66, just like this, right? Let me go ahead and make sure that I can draw that accurately. And your bottom side target, of course, right into this area here. Wick down to that potential is probable here. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and kind of jot that down just like this here. There we go. And the bottom side, of course, just like that, brother. So 45 seconds left to close. Let's just go ahead and observe this really fast and see if it does get that closure. Let's see, LGIQ is about to get this hourly closure as well, and it's closing above the EMA 21. There could be a continuation to the upside on LGIQ. Is just, I have to say that it's a little slow in moving today. 26 seconds left to get that closure here, my brother. It's looking more like an inverted hammer after a downtrend, and this could actually, it could be poised for a move to the upside. We shall see, though. Right, this is getting me a little nervous. 13 seconds left, getting very close to invalidating here. Hold it. Wow. Oh my goodness. 5 seconds left. Oof. 3 seconds left. Damn, careful, dude. This might, it closed inside of there. We still may get a touchdown here. It opened inside of this channel here. So let's see if it actually starts to act as resistance now. This is very tricky, getting the closure inside, but opening outside. That is very, very dangerous. No idea what it's going to do right now, dude. Watch out for the resistance that we're currently facing right now, but this may actually come back down to validate this support one more time if it is that the candle doesn't respect its rules by closing inside, right? Because this technically belongs to the bulls by closure. Right, so that is ridiculous. CDIO is on fire according to Green Mountain Team. Please do not forget to give that a quick eyeball, right? So let me just go ahead and kind of pass it on to here and see what that deal is. Let me just put it real quick before we see LGIQ again, okay, team? So I'm gonna put that there. Wow, that was a massive run. Okay, so now it's starting to get that. Resistance. It's starting to combat that resistance, man. So this is looking really, really interesting right now. Very, very interesting times with this ticker, man. I wonder if the bulls are going to say, hey, bears, you know what? We closed in the inside. You know what the rules are. We're going to go ahead and just take the money here and ride this thing to the upside and see what happens from there. And it looks like it could be happening as we speak. Yes, dude. Yes, I actually do think, Sebastian, actually, if I'm not mistaken, dude, I don't want to seem overly bullish on the asset here, but I think that this could be set for a potential up. Let me see. I'm gonna take a look at the volatility versus momentum, right? And I think that the 4-hour time frame may be pivoted towards the upside. Let me see. Oh, it is, and it's in the bullish control zone and in the gravitational zone. My goodness. So the asset is at 80.51. It is recovering a little bit, right? So, oof, yeah, 81.46, looking pretty good. All right, so let me see now the 6-hour time frame. It's now the 8-hour. Oh, man. Yeah, dude, I think that this may have that potential to hit that 105, that 101 to 106 today. Damn. Let me yeah, dude. This feels like it has a good shot at it. And the resistance that we're facing right now is likely due to the 2 hour, to the bi-hourly time frame linear regression channel. That could be it, dude. I think, yeah, man. I think this may have a good shot at getting that high today. Hub cybersecurity, really interesting times here. Let's see. This is, well, technically this is the break, bro. Damn. It's I guess validating that resistance. It's a little wonky. The formation. Let me see it in the 12 hour. Yeah, the 12 hour looks a little better. Goodness gracious, get out of the way. Let me see. Let me get rid of the LRC. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think it's validating support, the conversion into support right now. And if that's the case, dude, this is gonna send us though. I have some pretty high targets already set. I think I have one up to 196 already without this formation, and I think this could validate it. So I don't like the regression though. Hold on. I really don't like this regression. Hold on. Let me see if I can connect it any better. I mean, maybe. Right, okay, so if, yeah, the first target here, let's go ahead and take into account this candle, since it was technically the first candle to break outside without a touch. That's very confluent to the 101 target we already have. This is 98 cents, 98.64. Okay, the next one. Hey kitties, how you doing, Danielle? Good to see you guys here. Sorry, I just barely noticed your name as I'm making a drawing here. Really good to see you guys here. Let me put this in here. And this is suggesting 125. And in that other damn target, I mean, getting into those targets that I really don't feel comfortable talking about right now at this particular moment. It's not that it can't reach it. It's just that I need to get to point A first, right? So this is 187, and that's one of those targets that I meant that I already kind of had right here. Look, 196, and that is based on I think it was the larger term time frame breakout this here. So the trend line. Oh, you know what? It's actually. Oh my goodness. I think this is in play, bro. I think the breakout from the right-angled descending broadening wedge is in play. And it has two different targets, 196 and 249, based on the two different closures here. Oh, dude, this is damn. I know that it's looking a little bearish right at the present moment, but I don't think that would be the biggest case here. Are you still waiting for a potential pullback here? Because I wasn't seeing this. I mean, we barely touched on the possibility of it coming back down to test 77.02 to 77.99, but it is feeling like yeah, dude, we have to wait for some closures here and see what the deal is going to be, because the 12-hour time frame is in danger of creating a bearish buy formation, and that would be yes, shooting star bearish engulfing. But I don't know that it's going to do it in the shorter term. And also, why is it fluctuating like this? It's very similar to what the SPY is doing. Not directly correlated, but similar. Okay, let's give it some time. Let's let it brew, right? Because we still have one more support zone to go. 74.66 to 73. And we're still, I mean, I guess we did touch on the possibility of coming back down to test this area one more time. So just did. Let's keep an eye on it. LGIQ team. So we did get that hourly closure upside of the EMA 21 and definitely outside of the descending triangle here. So that would actually entail a continuation to the upside here, or a descending triangle. I don't know if I said ascending or descending, right? So yeah, if this candle here, it hasn't even started the next one. So I guess this would be the official breakout candle, right? So let's go ahead and take into account a trend line from the very top side to the very bottom, right? Hypotenuse to support. And this now would get applied here and indicate or give us the price objective to be faced first, which would be about 2150. The next trend line would be the center of the triangle, and that's the second supposed area of take profit, right? Or price objective. So let's go ahead and apply it right here and just pull it back one notch so it doesn't get in the way, right? Okay, so this is suggesting 22.27, and of course we can go ahead and take it from here too. Okay, we apply it to the same place here, and this is suggesting 23.54. Very bullish times here though, as let me see the bi-hourly time frame. Where are those moving averages? There, okay, there they are. Oh man, yeah, hold on, this is looking pretty good. Load it, load it, load it. My goodness, this thing is it, let me see the daily time frame. Oh, it is at the resistance. It is at the resistance of the SMA 50 on a daily. That is freaking bullish. And yeah, it's also facing resistance right at this 12-hour too. So 8 hours way below us. Oh my goodness, it's in the process. That's why it's facing a little resistance right now. It's in the process of converting that SMA 50 into support. That's kind of a big deal. So daily and 12-hour SMA conversion, that would be highly ideal. As it's already peeking through that, man. It's already knocking at the door like crazy. I'm not sure that this is... Yeah, I mean, if it does face any bearishness, of course, it could still come back to the EMA 21. But before it does hit that EMA 21, I think it would hit down here at 2010 before anything else, actually, just to be completely honest here. There it goes. Damn. Yeah, dude. It is a big deal that it's trying to convert that SMA 50 on this 12-hour and daily, brother. This is very bullish. Let me see any... I mean, it's such a choppy formation, and the price action is really, I mean, this is terrible, right? But it's bullish, man. I don't know what to say. It's just, I mean, I hate how it moves. It's only presenting dangers to everyone's lives around it, right? Everybody's getting slit through the throat here, man. Every single time you make any kind of move here, right? So, but stochastics are pivoted towards the upside. Volatility is expanding, meaning that more shares are getting traded on average. We have a very convincing upside pivot on the RSI and a massive crossover with bull pressure coming in on the MACD daily time frame, brother. This is yeah, it's looking very likely to play out some of those moves that we are speaking of, right? First target being right up there at the right. There we go. So there's that resistance that we are literally speaking of. I didn't realize I had that there. Look at the trend line we just drew here, coming up to the resistance right there. Massive rhyming here, team. All right, so I love it when that happens, man. You just never know, right? 20. Very good chance for this to hit 23.54 in the next within, I mean, very short term. I know it's at resistance right now, but I feel like this has a good shot at it, like at least within the next 4 hours. Damn, record date very soon. That is good, Double X. I really do feel some bullish price action of brewing here, brother. So now take a look at this, team. Check this out. This is definitely not up. 78.24% as we speak. Daily time frame SMA 50 resistance. Pardon me. Hold on, team. Let me drink a water. Off-grid gorilla. At this point, I almost feel like the Nvidia puts would be a lot stronger. I think Nvidia is moving a little faster than SOXS, but I know that the triple lever thing, right? It's just an Nvidia. They're really it's highly liquid and they're very pricey. But you know what comes with when an asset is that ridiculous, right? But I mean, I hear you, bro. So we still have 46 minutes to close this hourly, right? I guess we could do it on the 30-minute, and a 30-minute over in 16 minutes. That would present an opportunity here, resisting from the EMA 55 and SMA 50, closing beneath this specific target, $200.56. That is definitely the, it's the psychological target as well because of the 200 break. Right, so I think that this 30-minute candle may give us an opportunity, but remember that as we go lower in time frames, then the hourly, the strike rate becomes lesser and lesser. So while I do believe that by practice, of course, this would tend to close, and then price would capitulate for a recovery here. It's just also possible that it could be performing it before the close too. But sorry, I'm not looking at Tesla. But I'm sorry, we were supposed to look at Nvidia, right, brother? I was focused on Tesla because, dude, I'm expecting this to actually give us some gains later on. But yeah, why don't we let me just continue here with CDIO and find out what could be happening. You're into SPY calls as well, and yes, and Nvidia. Okay, yeah, Nvidia is man, that one is. If I don't know what it's done just yet, but I know it was capitulating like freaking hard just a little bit ago. I saw it falling like crazy, and also let's try to keep an eye on our positions here, right? 33.20 on ASRE, and it's looking pretty good. Remember that 33-cent zone is a critical zone for us to observe. And really fast, before we continue on to CDIO, let's take a quick look at FNGR and see what it's doing, right? Currently sitting at 602, dropping to that 595 zone, it looks like. So I forgot what level I said that we could drop into. Was it actually this? 595 to 601? Got that 591, 592 drop in recovery. Looking pretty okay. All right, let's see if we can just validate the conversion of resistance into support here. Mark Roach, happy Halloween. That's right. That's right. Tonight we're gonna take my boy trick or treating over by Grandma's old town, right in the SCV. Oof, scary times. Right, so let's go ahead and continue here. Sorry, let's go back to now CDIO and see what it has to offer us. Okay, team. So, right. So daily time frame, huge resistance on that SMA 50, and let's see if the move completed though. Right. So the way that we can figure that is by taking a trend line from the very top side of the formation to the bottom of this formation here, and then we apply it to that supposed breakout area. I honestly feel like it could be this candle, the one after it, if it does, if this candle does end up closing bullish, right? So that would tell us that the top side target is actually located right about here, 4607. A few things that we can do to get. First of all, I don't know if I can reach that high using just that. I mean, sort of. Okay, price, I mean, damn. Damn, look at that. So top side of this candle here came out to be, what was the high on that? Was that a 39.40? 30, sorry, what the heck is that? High of 22.95, there we go. High of 22.95, and then this one had, yeah, so that's, I measured the fib okay, and then 39.40 for this one, 39.57 at the 4 spot, 618. Yeah, I feel like this daily move is highly likely done. Seeing that the SMA 50 was there for resistance and the 4 spot 618 golden mean, I mean, it came in with a slam dunk play. Like that was, what's up, Danielle? Good to see you here. Dig, what is going? So you're saying howdy Arca, called Schwab multiple times, and finally they told me they are reviewing with legal department and clearinghouse. They are getting back to me by Thursday. For wait. I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. For what ticker are you talking about? And that is incredible that you got an answer. Very cool. Yeah, team. So I think that this, I was saying that I think that this move is probably done for now. Doesn't mean that it's done forever. It's just, I really feel like it's done for now. A quick little shooting star down here in 10 minutes and 55 seconds. That could, that could have the, that could have some implications here. So let me see the LRC on an hourly. Way outside of the LRC. Oh, the GTI dividends. That is so cool. So Off-Grid Gorilla saying, using your LRC indicator on all my day scalping trades makes my trades so much easier to call and bank gains. Dude, yes, I would have to agree. Linear regression channel is definitely one of those tools, brother. They're so incredible. I know they're way outside of the bounds right now on this ticker because it had this explosive price action, right? But yeah, a typical price action, it does play out very well. Dig, you're saying that sorry partly got cut off. Oh, me? Did I get cut off? Like the signal, my voice? Yeah, Double X, if you're there, man, I do think that this next target is very likely. 2354 is coming. And that would be a huge preparation for a breakout play here. The play here has a 33-cent top. 32.99, right around there. Okay, did you? Where did you load that? So far the thesis worked out, man, but where did you load? Which I have to say is so damn lucky, man. These are crazy plays, bro. Oh, gotcha, Dig. Gotcha. You loaded at the 78? Damn, dude. I mean, that was the loading zone for sure. Okay, so, yeah, you're currently at the resistance of about 85.05 right now. Because I'm the 1 cent guy, dude. But this time it did touch it, right? The low of 77, I said 77.02. That could have been a perfect execution, but sometimes I am that 1 cent guy. Damn it. Dude. Don't you call me out, fool? Good times, bro. I'm still, like I said, bro, I really do think that this has a good shot at it. And one of the ways that we can tell is actually getting some major closers, right? So, particularly this here. So if we start getting at least, maybe, an hourly candle would be the minimum here. If we can get an hourly candle up here, 87.87 or 87.91 or above, oh man, it's going to be over. That thing is just going to rip. But this is, it's part of the validation process here. You know what I mean? It may actually want to get one other candle in hourly to close a clean close above 77.99 without any risk inside of the range of support. Maybe. Dude, in that monthly, you're telling me to look at the monthly, and the monthly and the bi-monthly are set to close today. So if it closes on that bullish engulfing, my bro, it is, yeah, it's just, I'm very bullish. So many assets right now that are closing like this. 5 hours, 37 minutes, and also check out your bi-monthly. Bi-monthly is actually, hold on, hammer candle. So two very bullish formations here, and I mean, look at this huge bearish engulfing here, and definitely respected the price action. Came all the way back down, now printing the opposing side of that, already breaking 2 prior bar highs. Okay, so this is kind of a big deal, dude. And let's just say it like this, dude. Yeah, for sure. I'm thinking that we could ride up to anywhere between 110 to around 130. But remember that those targets are the ones that I'm feeling a little sketchy about. We have a lot of confirmation to do first, right? So, but yeah, particularly the 125 to 132 targets that I pointed out earlier, right? I'm just, remember, man, I want to make sure that we can live in the now and make sure that we can get these closures and confirmations done before those continuations to the upside, dude. I'm very bullish the asset, though. Tesla. Oh, what the hell? Ugh. That thing I just clicked that X. I hate that the X is so close there. Like, where else would it be, though, right? Damn, dude. Yeah, keep an eye on Tesla here, team. This is I was speaking about this just a little bit ago, that I was expecting Tesla to give us some returns. It would be this opportunity. We definitely need an hourly candle upside of the mid band here. And getting that closure upside of the mid band, which is specifically 199.87. We'll go ahead and draw that in there too. 199.87, right? So let's, my goodness, right? Wow, there we go. Yeah, closing this candle upside of 199.87 would entail a move to the upside, and I would start looking at some type of take profit right at about 202.83. I mean, I can give you the range of it, right? Because I feel like just coming in shy of that topside resistance would be pretty cool. 202.83. Let's go ahead and see if I can get it. 82 is fine. Yeah, to the top side of the wick over here being 203.58, and also, yeah, very close to the resistance. So yeah, but conditional. 34.09 close. Wait for it. And remember one thing, team. I'm calling these plays out like freaking crazy because I'm not trading them, and I'm waiting for my confirmation to get my DAS trader up and running. So please know that I am completely out of risk here, right? I'm risk off, except for the major position on ASRE that I've had for a few weeks. All right, team. So ARDX for Green Mountain. Let's see. NVDA is turning up. Damn it! I didn't. Oh, right. I'm sorry. Yeah, let me load here. Let me just load up the ARDX. But yes, I'm sorry. We were supposed to look at the NVIDIA play. Interesting. Okay, let's see. Okay, so right. So if you're observing the play here, the closure of this candle happened within this range here. So it doesn't mean that it would continue to the downside. it means that we've done this play several times before. So meaning that it would mean that we would drop ever so slightly to find whatever relevant support that there is historically. And then this would come back up to start validating the resistance. So from the resistance or near it, that would be entry. And I think that entry here is already trying to be guessed. Actually, it's trying to use this wick and this wick, but I don't think I'm not sure that that's it though. I do feel like it could still reach the low of this wick being $400.15, already one of those psychological targets, right? So, and then the upside resistance, right? So let's go ahead and do that right now. So $400, and that's close enough. Let's see. Oh man, yeah, the wick low here, opening, closing. That all rhymes perfectly with the resistance of the mid band here. Right, so this is, if it is going to make its upside, it may actually get this and then start correcting, right? But we may be able to get a little bit of a hint here if we use the 30-minute. I mean, the 30-minute would be closing beneath the mid band. I'm sorry, the lowest band anyway, right? So I guess that would already be a bearish statement. But again, if it does, the 30-minute does close beneath the mid band or the lower band, it still feels like, to me, this is still going to want to reach its resistance levels, validate the resistance, and then continue to the downside. $5.99 on FNGR. That could be, it could, remember that we still have a support. I think I said that we could come back down to, oh right, we still have the 579 to 574, but I see that as unlikely. The only dangerous part about this is that we did break prior bar low right here. So sorry team, let me I'm very curious over what's going to happen here. Oh, well, right. Let me see this in 11 seconds, 10 seconds, 9 seconds. 4 seconds left for the 30-minute closure. I assume that this would go a little bit higher now that we have the 30-minute done, right? So meaning this one right over here. Let's see if it can catch it. Okay. Right. So natural resistance would be right up here at, sorry team, that's because that little notification that came up, that's because I have more than 50 charts up. Yeah, wow, I hate that it's kind of contracting right now. It's like the Bulls and the Bears don't really know what to do here. I mean, but in all technicalities, this is clear. It should come up and resist and then fail. Let's see. Okay, coming up. Where's it trying to support from? Right. There's a support right here. Very small support. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think, oh my goodness, look at that. So I hope for the Bears' sake, for puts, that it does just, drop from here. That would be amazing. So if it does drop from here, the most obvious support, of course, is going to be 395.15, right? But it also may have a shot of to all the way to the downside here to around 393.86. But there's a clear indecision right now. We shall see how that moves. Lockup, what is good, my bro? Good to see you here. Hold on just a quick sec. Sorry, I meant to check this real quick here. Okay, yeah, the FNGR bouncing. It's at 602 now. So check out that EMA 21. Daily time frame EMA 21 at 590, just in case, right? And EMA 50 located at 576, well within the range that we talked about. But honestly, I do feel like the top side of the support could have been the one. This one here from the video, right? 595 to 601. Yeah, let's see how we start closing that, team. Let me come back to ARDX and find out what's good in the hood with this one, as it looks like it's pumping. Wow, daily time frame conversion of the SMA 50. This is very bullish. Lots of noise. Hold on, let me see this. I need to get this thing to kind of shut up a little bit. There's so many because we've been kind of tracking it, right? So these supports are no longer needed, right? Jeez, we've been playing this damn thing. Wow. Okay, let me see, just a sec. Let me get rid of the LRC real quick. My goodness, okay. So still wants to take profit up here somehow. Let me see the daily or the 12-hour daily, whichever. I want to know where I drew it though. Okay, 12-hour. The 12-hour play still hasn't reached its top side. And this could be playing. Oh, dude, there it is. Nice. There it is. I was hoping for a sign somewhere. And it's already taken that profit one time. So let's go ahead and draw that in, right? This is a right-angled triangle, right? And then let me get rid of this here. There we go. There we go. Could have been right in here. Okay, so I guess what I'm afraid of here is that we haven't come back down to test it unless this is trading on a smaller time. Not even in a smaller time frame have we come back to test it. Technically the 4-hour, but that feels a little wonky on the 4-hour. Yeah, I wouldn't actually trust the 4-hour on that. I think minimum the 6-hour. But even from there, I still feel conviction here that it could be a 12-hour formation. So let's measure those upside targets, right? So I guess, I mean, for now, we're on that candle, but it would technically be this one to give us that top side. And that is technically oh man. So yeah, that's saying 411. And the top side of this candle already faced is high of 413. So this very likely, this first move already got played out. Let's see the center of the triangle from this point. And let's apply it to that same breakout area, right? Just that right there. So that's giving us that. It's already giving us our resistance of 422 to 426. And then, of course, we have one more target to observe here. By the way, I see it as highly probable that we reach up to 422. It feels like it's asking for it, like it wants to get there. And this would be the third target here. And now would be up to $4.57, which is very, very much according to some of the resistance levels that we already had. Let me see what this resistance is looking like. Just a sec. all those little things there. And I am going to get rid of this one. Nope. Then I'm going to get rid of that one. And I'm going to adjust this one. I know it's a large range, but there is a focus. And let's find it. Just a sec. Okay, yeah, I think the focus is 450. So right at about 450 is the top side. Tippy top. All right, so that's what I'm thinking could be happening here. All right, team. So I would be very careful, as there typically would be a pullback based on that zone, based on the first take profit target, right? So eyeball it. I have a bucket of SPY puts and I'm kind of worried. Oh my goodness, what? It feels like it's gonna fall. I mean, what I am gonna tell you is that it was just way a little too early, right? So 20 minutes and 58 seconds left to close this hourly candle. If this candle closes above 414.20, this will rally, right? And if it doesn't close above that 414.20, this can start to show some downside targets, specifically down to this focus zone down here. Yeah, you know what? Let me just do it like this and bring this thing over like that. So that would be down to... I am going to adjust this. My lower bound is now this. And my focus is now 412.60. Oh man, yeah, that I'm gonna choose the higher one. 412.67. 412.67. This is that focus that I'm looking for. If it breaks beneath this, please remember, 19 minutes and 39 seconds. Danielle saying 4 candles in a row, all with identical bottoms. I don't know if I've ever noticed that on a chart. That's barcoding. So that's when contraction happens. That's when low volatility is in there, meaning not many shares are being traded within the minute time frame. So the system is going to trade itself. So I know that this is a little wonky here, but I kind of see the man, I hope that's not the case, bro, because this is not going to be good. This is not going to be good for bears. Wow. This thing may hand some heads on a silver platter, brother. You need to be very, very, very careful over what's being seen here. Damn. This formation is it's an inverse head and shoulders. Let me show you on Heikinashi candles. Here it is. Topside target, price objective on this. Hell. 424.51. That would be an interesting and very, very random recovery from this. I'm not going to lie, I would be incredibly impressed if it did do that. That would be massive. 17 minutes and it's looking kind of strong, brother. Ian Tucker, you see the herpy derp? You see the herple derple? So let me take a look at that. All right, yeah, here we come back down to the EMA 21 at now it's located at around 588, 589. Contraction happening as we get closer to the lunch period. Everything is still looking okay. There's that 590. Quick little bounce to 595. Let's see if he wants to hold it. So immediate short term. Here I am in the minute time frames. In the minute time frame, sorry. Let's see. Are you, I see 3 maybe, right? Are you talking about these here? So this is the birth of a candle, right? So when the candle has neither when the candle has, it never chose a direction to become either a bearish candle or a bullish candle, right? So that is how it gets left. These are all births. Call them stillbirths. So I tend to stay away from the 1 minute as much as I can for charting because of all of this, because of all of that chop. Okay. All right. So yeah, it's combating the resistance now, brother. This resistance at 8601, very strong. Needs to get over that 8601. So it already touched the one spot 272 at 8814. This is a good thing because remember that this is also the resistance conversion, right? So it's going to fluctuate within this center of the the focus here would have been around 8512. Uh 93 for the SPY puts, right? This hourly closure is going to be very interesting. Brother, I really do feel like this thing is just trying to load here. I feel like it wants to really take off. And that would be the coolest freaking thing. Man, oh man. Very interesting break. 93, did you? Oof. Ah, man, and you would probably be doing yourself a service, man, because this feels like it's going to close as a bullish engulfing, and let me see. Good Lord. Yeah, it would be a tweezer bot. It's a bullish buy formation, right? So it would be potentially the bullish engulfing here and the tweezer bottom. Damn, and both of them came back to test that support. Jeez Louise. Sebastian, you also think so? So, Rosy Gray Glasses, you're saying that would put us on track for 630 by end of year? The SPY? That would be so freaking cool, but, you know. Wow. Yeah, I mean, damn, dude. 6:30 by the end of year, dude. I'm still thinking about that. Like, how can it reach that? Maybe by fibs, right? Because we're looking at a 480 top. Yeah, probably a geometric resistance. I see it as probable, right? Very interesting times, right? So, yeah, 12 minutes left to get that closure there, team. Let's take a look at the man. ENPH is starting to recover. That's funny. 84.49. Let's go take a look at FNGR and see what it's doing to our faces. All right, currently still rejecting from that bottom support here, right? The 590 where we pointed out that EMA 21. Still bouncing off of that. Oh, Gal, how you doing? Good to see you here. Let's give it a whirl. I was wondering if I missed something a little bit earlier. Yikes. Okay, 11 minutes is going to tell you a lot, though. This is, 3 long wicks to the upside, never a good thing. Bearish engulfing here, over in 11 minutes on the hourly time frame. Let me see. I think that price, if price action, let me get the linear regression channel real quick. Jeez. In 10 minutes, this may actually attempt to close beneath the mid-band too. So I think, okay, first of all, if this candle closes above 62.49, it may have a shot to test a couple resistances. First of all, the resistance at 64.32, and then the resistance located at around 65.20. Before it continues to the downside here. So this is... It feels... Okay, check this out. The hourly time frame has... The hourly time frame has the SMA 14 right below here, which could indicate that the 62.45 may have been the grab of that SMA 14 for a support and a bounce to the upside. Let me see the... Man, yeah, this is a little... My hourly time frame is getting a pull to the downside here. Let's see the 30 minute. Oh man, the 30 minute is falling and it's already testing the EMA 21. Bear pressure is starting to accumulate here. I think that this is trying to go bearish. Is just what's confusing is just this one little support here on the hourly time frame. What kind of news? I do not see it on my end. Please let me know. That's it did play out an upside, to be fair. Oh, it had... Sorry. I thought you replied. Zephram, what is good, my dude? Yeah. What Zephram said for sure. That's what he's talking about. He's saying negative interest rates. That's otherwise known as a Fed pivot, right? So if they do pivot and they start to... we're actually getting the first signs of how can I say it? De-inflation, disinflation with Apple. Apple is taking the bite and they're being the first to kind of lead that game by bringing the price down on their products, at least on their new M3 Mac. Oh man, yeah, I feel like CYBN is gonna. I feel like it's gonna fall. So it announces an unprecedented positive phase 2. Now it's moving to phase 3. That is very bullish. HUBC moving. Let's see. Just a moment here. Damn, that. Okay, so yeah, there is a shot here for sure. There's definitely a shot here that this 6 minutes and 29 seconds is going to close as a bearish engulfing. Damn, it's feeling like it's going to fall off of this cliff here. Careful with that, because I do feel like it wants to come back down to 61 cents. There we go. 84.45 met. Okay, brother. So let's see if we can catch that night. The next target here, right, is just, dude, that's the whole point. Breaking that inflection of 84.45. That is the clear shot here. Price action may start to let me see where it can resist. Damn, it may resist a little shy of that target. I'm going to give you the resistance zone. It's probably located at about 92.48, temporary resistance, okay? FNGR Batter, how you doing? FNGR at 590, and that is the support that we have there. We want to make sure that we can keep that 590. If not, then we have the 574 to 580 support, right? Now, the process here would be now to convert that 84.91 or 85.10 into a support. Right, but the upside targets are still looking. I'm very bullish the asset, bro. I'm sticking to it, man. Very, very good play of yours, though, brother. Harris, what am I not saying? That FNGR is going to fall? No, I'm expecting it to hold 590. But if it doesn't hold 590, then 580 to 574 would be that support. I'm still very bullish. FNGR. Aiden, what is good, my dude? Yeah, no, not a problem, man. I warned everybody too that my plays are just to mind the plays that I'm calling out here, because I am not risk on, right? I am risk off right now, waiting for the approval for my DAS trader to get launched. And I'm still pending that, right? Here we go, man. We're gonna start breaking that little bit of a high right now. Expect a little bit of a pullback here around that 92.37-ish. But it's very powerful, brother. Daryl, how you doing? I saw on my Schwab app that HUBC dropped news about LOI to acquire a strategic product developer cybersecurity company. Oh, that's awesome. Let's see. Yeah. Here is that catalyst, right? Damn, dude. That is awesome. Rosie Gray Glass is currently breaking back above now. Gal, you got that ticker about 3 weeks ago? Arca, what is popping today? Apparently, HUBC and FNGR so far, my brother, it's looking pretty damn good. I'm thinking that oh, there it is. Nice. 90. 91. Careful with that 92 coming up, man. Careful with that 92, okay? There's going to be a little bit of a pullback right around 92.27. Or 92.30. It's just whatever the high is from this candle. Let me see. 92.24. 92. Oof. Ooh, man, it broke it. Nice. 92.40 is a new one, man. Damn, dude. I really did mean it when I said that 105 could be today. But, of course, your first resistance. 98.64. I got it. Blah, blah, blah. You know. I mean, dude, yeah. I was saying that as soon as we closed above that 84.45, that, you know, could start sliding up. It's a lot easier for us to break into new targets once, you know, there's no resistance, right? That really helps price action, man. So, Harris, your brother is telling you to sell finger that it's going down? Should I sell and reinvest later? There's no way I can tell you to do that. Yeah, I'm saying that there's no way I can tell you to how to invest your money, my brother. What I can say is that I am convinced that my play from last night's video is gonna play out, and that's my honest thesis, my bro. Let's see. Gal saying, yeah, before the mess started, my portfolio haven't been touched for more than 3 weeks. Damn, what a mess. Zephram. Oh, dude. Yeah, Harris, I Steve. Oh, that's right, Gal. I keep on forgetting. Are you a master student of mine? I'm sorry if I don't remember. My apologies. It's just I'm like writing down so many names that, you know, so many of the welcome packages are starting to roll out. Hold on. Let's see. Off-grid Gorilla sold the Tesla calls, small gain, and it's way too choppy. You're still holding the SPY calls? Ooh, dude, the SPY calls. Oh my goodness, brother, that is very, very aggressive, because this would technically start testing resistance before it starts falling here, because it closed inside and under the regression band. But remember, dude, it's just like sometimes I feel like I can give you just a quick little something, and then the price action will do what you said anyway. And also, I am not risk on. I have to continuously say that, right? Because I feel like I would play it a little differently if I did have, you know, the risk parameters on there. Damn, okay. Yeah, it closed the hourly candle beneath the support where we were expecting, and this is now set to create a downside here. Well, first of all, maybe a resistance, sure, at 62.59, but this may actually start falling to come back to the mean at 61 cents, and there it goes. Sell signal printed on reversion variant, which, by the way, if you use reversion variant and you are paying attention to the sell signals, please mind those, okay? Because what I mean is take them with a grain of salt, because I'm still working on the strategy from the buy and sell conditions here for reversion variant. So, yeah, let's see. No, wanted to, but was volunteering 12 hours a day till now. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Gal. Yeah, I was just gonna tell you that this is that is the particular things that you were giving me as far as the portfolio and all that. Like we will touch on that and on the ArcMastersCourse course. It is critical to determine and rate a trade based on all signals and conditions. So Harris saying, it's cool, bro. I've been at work for 12 hours a day. I haven't had the time to take a look at the charts or do anything. Just wanted your opinion on what will happen. Yeah, dude. So right. So like I was saying earlier, I think that 590 bottom, right, and also very, it's very specific because we had a 595 support to 601, right? So we then noticed that the EMA 21 is located at that 590. So I am feeling like that 590 may actually work here. And this was also the short-term downside that we noticed that a 3 white soldiers can do before continuing on it to the upside, right? It's time to get rid of these. And this was just a huge outlier because of crappy Barra, right? How? What's his name? He says it like that. William. Oh, your scalping ranges quickly. I see. Yeah, brother. This one, that's what I'm telling you. I feel like this is a bear play. The moment it closed underneath the hourly time frame LRC, that would be short-term time frame upside, validation of resistance, and then continuation to the downside here. Here's something for you to notice too. If you're trading the 5-minute time frame, always mind your candle prior to the current print. The reason why I say that is because it's as soon as it starts breaking prior bar lows, like it's about to do right now, that would be a 5-minute condition broken, and that would start leading towards the next support. So it hasn't gotten it there just yet, but I imagine that if the 5-minute plays just like the hourlies, resistance is found at the mid band here. We're going to start breaking prior bar lows, and then it could start continuing to the downside. That is if the sentiment really does believe that, though, because this could be a bull flag. So if the 5-minute is giving you an upside signal, I don't know that I can trust it anywhere beyond 416.55 or 416.40, right around there. So Gal is saying, had a huge project teaching post-trauma of the survivors from the music what? The hardest thing I've ever done in my life. I bet that was. So do you remember that one time, Gal, do you remember that one time where you were telling me that, like, you said, oh, sorry, I just got back. I had to be moved to, I think you said to a safer place or something. What did you say that one time? And I was like, where are you? And then you said you were in Israel, and I'm like, what? I was like, dude, and you're coming back to trade with me? That's crazy. You were treating? Okay, there. That thing. That. See that? Off-grid gorilla. I don't know if you're working or whatever, but that was the break of the prior bar close, and then it starts to really push. Day traders love to see the breaks of prior bar closes, okay? Like this, brother. It's very clear. Next support could be located right at about 415.87 to 415.79. 415.87. 415.89. 415.87. That's way up here. Okay. Let's see if it can survive that. I think that you couldn't have made a better decision, brother. It's just, these conditions are very, very specific. And it's just, it's just knowing as many rules to the game as we can, to potentially spot these opportunities. That's the greatest thing there. Okay, looking like that 594 is pulling in nicely. It's a little bit of resistance at 595. We had that already kind of plotted in there. But it does have diminishing of bear pressure here a little bit. Okay, upside pivot on the daily time frame stochastics. We're currently expanding with a little bit of contraction as we're reaching the mean. So not bad. And COSM currently 105, and it is up about almost 2% up on the day, playing as per expected from last night's analysis. Let's why don't we go over the markets too? Right. Sorry. What I meant to say was the good Lord. There we go. Wanted to see what Nvidia was doing on the hourly. If we can catch that on the hourly, that'd be nice. Look at, oh man, wow. Nvidia got that closure here, man. What the heck? This could be one of those entries, man. I think that I think it may be this is a little tough, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of resistance on the RSI too. Yikes, man. This is a tough one, but technically this play belongs to the bulls. And this could be a nice one too, man. 405.88 to around 407. It's currently 10 minutes into this validation and it still hasn't gotten it. I would not participate. Team, here's another thing. We're getting, I think, isn't it today that we're getting the Fed? XRPC, about 500 million of Nvidia. Brother, thank you so much. Off-Grid Gorilla, I do think that is probably the best. Oh, guys, come on, man. Look at this. We're getting ready to speak of the upcoming right here. This is, no way. This is why the price action is getting a little weird. We're about to have the Jolts jobs again tomorrow. And Mark Roach explained this to us earlier too. And the Fed, this is going to be the Fed meeting. Jerome Powell's going to get on the mic and he's going to tell us what that overall decision is going to be. JMR, what is good? Good to see you here, my bro. 5% profit is better than nothing. Ian, yes, I agree. Yeah, tomorrow is that Fed announcement. That's right, Steve. So this is likely why the price action is acting so sporadically. We really don't know, right? I mean, we can speculate on sentiment. Damn, definitely touched that 61. Are you still in this, gal? Let's take a look at that ticker, LMDX for JR. So Arca, it was at the beginning, and then we started with the project. Now this is my corner of sanity. What? Oh, so trading is your corner of sanity. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, brother. Of course. Of course. LMDX, NASDAQ ticker. Okay, so you got rid of it. Oh, thank goodness. We don't know if it's going to go up or down. On the SPY, I'm going to look at that right now. So, actually, I was eyeballing calls on Nvidia, but I'm just a little bit afraid of the contraction happen. Like, it's slowing down the volume ever so slightly. But these are very expensive too. I'm not gonna front for one bit. Let me see here. If this comes down to let's see. I mean, series of lower highs here. I mean, and the thing is that in all reality, entry could have been, right around here at 416.30 or something, right? But it has a support, a critical support down here, and also, right, the bullish engulfing, and also the tweezer bottom. So this. I was saying this, look, when we were talking about this play, I was talking about this feeling bearish for the fact that it would close underneath the regression band, right? So I noticed that there was a very, very distinct support here to where price action can come back down to and recover for a whole bullish play based on this bullish buy formation. Finger touching down on 588. Nice. It would happen into the lunchtime, team. It's gonna be contraction. Shares are gonna start, trading. The volume is just gonna drop a little bit. So this was actually a calls play with the entries down here. At this point, obviously it's already a little too late to enter the market on this thing. And also being 8:15 a.m., it already kind of gets me nervous. Right, that there could be a huge shift in sentiment here, right? So if this did play for bullish, then the top side targets, I guess, would be around 416.86 to potentially 417.03 at this regression here. And then price action would close the 44 minutes and then start to capitulate here or start to correct based on the lunchtime, based on that lunchtime period, right? So LMDX, let's take a look at this on a daily time frame. So continuous, wow, it actually got a nice pump to the upside here. So let's run the algo and find out to see if they're actually slamming this down, right, in their own nefarious ways. Okay, nothing on the 4 hours. So this is actually the present day, right? But I want to get it from of course, we want to take a look at any type of manipulation that we've gotten from the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days trading, right? From the last 6 dailies here, let's see. Nothing on the 30-minute. Oh, there was one. There is one right here. Very interesting that they would actually pop it here so this thing runs to the upside. Because remember, manipulation works for both ways, except that it's usually for a negative. Okay, so let's mark it off here for you, brother. So we have one shot of post-market manipulation there. 15-minute time frame. Nothing there. Let's see the 10-minute time frame. One shot over here, 2 shots down here. Of course, right? As soon as this thing starts to as soon as this thing starts to, top out here, they would actually pressure it towards the downside. So far, it's yesterday and also back here on Tuesday. Let's continue. 5-minute time frame. Oh man, 2 more shots there. They really were slamming this down like all the way down. It's one here and one there. You know what? Let me remove the other signals too. So now all we're looking at is just the X's, right? So, I mean, the asset has been manipulated down for some time. I mean, I know that right now we're just specifically looking at from this run here, but let's continue it. Let's see. Let's get into those weird time frames, the 4-minute. That was Wednesday. Oh, they just did it. They just did it. And there are more iterations. This could have been just within the last hour here, and price action already is capitulating from that shot. So I wonder if you were thinking like, man, they're probably manipulating this right now within the drops that you're catching. So just to put it in a quick example here, 924 at the firing of this signal here. It's very typical for the asset to run up a little bit and then sell off, but it definitely took price action to 855, almost a complete tick. And here's the other iteration here. So they were really pushing this down on almost every time frame to try to get that edge for a downside here. Let's see the 3-minute. Man, look at that. Look at this here. Ridiculous, man. Just so many more. I mean, so many more. There's one there, one here, 2 over here. And you have, what are those, 2? You have 2 more over here. And very, very likely why the price action ended up selling off there. And actually, this is another print right here, different time frame. Dude, this is it's getting shellacked. Like, this thing is really just getting smacked up. Let me go to the buy minute. The buy minute has its own iterations too. Oh, I can't even read those. Look at this. This was just within the last hour here too. They're slamming it again. Another read down there. Oh, dude, this is nasty. Damn. Look at this. The buy minute has more reads. Oh, dude. Gotta be joking, man. Look at these all the way from the top, man. That is wild, the amount of manipulation here, dude. This is crazy. I hope so, my dude. I really do hope so, because this is already at a critical demand. Let me see one more time frame at least, bro. Damn, it has another one there. So just fat manipulation today. This is another one there. Jeez Louise, here's another one. 2 more back here. Wow. There's another one right there. Another one right here. Damn, for real from the top, bro. Dude, I have to tell you that this is probably the most manipulation I've ever seen on any asset, dude. Like, this is for real, like, kind of ridiculous. I mean, if I'm gonna be very clear with you, dude, like, I can't let out exactly the condition here. But what I can say is that there's more than 6 conditions, not just crossovers, to meet one of these signals to fire off. And that criteria is purposely put together in the manner that it is, so that it's, I mean, because it just has to follow that. It has to follow that type of criteria. It's not simple cross moving average crossover strategies. It's not as simple as that. So, like I said, I can't really disclose exactly what it is, but there are more than 6 metrics that need to line up perfectly in order for one signal to be popped off. And we are looking at here like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32 shots of iterations here, strikes of manipulation within the last 6 days, including today. That's dude, that's wild. That's just like no fukes given, man. They would just hit that button like, let's go. They partner with AstraZeneca. And Bill Gates owned a massive amount of shares? Is that the ticker that I'm following? Yeah, so it wants the SMA 50 team. Right, so that's what we were talking about. So either we get the support from the 590 or we get the support from the 576. The conversion here, it's important, team. Remember that we're breaking outside of both of these moving averages on a daily time frame. Very likely for price action to come back down, right? And then continue. That's crazy, brother. No, JMR, I was asking if this is the ticker that I was following, as in is this the one that I'm performing analysis with over here? Ticker symbol AZ. No, right? It's a different thing. Oh, right. This is A to Z Smart Technologies. Sorry, because you said AstraZeneca. I'm like, AZ? I'm like, am I doing that on this? But no, it's A to Z. That's insane, dude. I do hope, Off-Grid Gorilla saying ASRE getting punished down to 3160. I see a 15% bounce from here today for a day scalp trade, in my opinion. Dude. We are currently at that support, right? We were talking about a pullback down to 3198. We're at 3160. A little dangerous there. Yeah, it's a little dangerous here because the support is actually adjusted to 3171. Based on price action manipulating or moving the indicator. The indicator is reactive in real time. I mean, this is technically a very bullish candle here in the 30-minute time frame. Let me see the hourly close too. Yeah, this is a very bullish candle. Let's see if we can catch. Yeah, let's see if we can catch that that bottom side here. Let me go back to FNGR, see what's going on here. What's going on? Okay. I imagine it's going to be very volatile around these areas here. Tesla getting pounded down? No way. Let's see. Damn, I mean it would be, brother. It definitely would be. Shooting star, right? Failure of the EMA 21 on the hourly time frame and closure beneath the regression bands here. Retest of the resistance, entry for a short position here. Downside move, clean play. This was very, very expected. Upon the closure of this hourly candle, though, which that was like 28, 29 minutes ago. Ronnie Atkins asking, why is ASPA not trading? That's interesting. I've actually not heard of that play. ASPA. Is it halted right now? Because it looks like it's 150% up on the day. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Look at that. Oh my goodness. And also, it reached a 2-spot 618 at 35.97. Why do I have this already drawn here? I already looked at this? I for real trust the crap out of myself, man. I'm like, okay, there are my levels. Right, we're here. $27.05. I'm wondering, yeah, check your broker, brother. I think this may be at a halt because of how ridiculous up and down it's going. So they may actually be protecting against the downside right now. Who knows? Uh, 31 minutes to close this candle. And it's lingering around this area here. I feel like if it's gonna get another upside, then again, right, we would probably test that zone that I spoke about around 416.86 to around 417.33. But it is kind of chopping around this support area, right? I felt like it was a strong enough support to keep price action up for an upside move. So Off-Grid Gorilla giving us the lowdown on ASRE, saying just an FYI, we have one big buyer, 1 million plus shares in the process and loading. He got 200,000 shares yesterday and is looking to load more today. Wow. Where the heck is it? Dude, he's going to get that discount or what? That range here feels like it could be 3103 to 3079. 3103 to 3070. Yeah, 3103, 3079. Right where the EMA 21 is located. Right there. And that would be a freaking huge bullish candle, man. A very nice one. Goodness, the trash people outside. That is so damn loud. Arca Bulls LRC, there it is. Wow. So the support touch that I'm talking about would be the support of the mid band. So Double X giving us so Ronnie's saying that it hasn't been trading for the last 3 days. So Double X just said ASPA is the SPAC LGIQ is merging with. ASPA flew up last week, halted a few times. Now William says it might be done to record date of merger, right? So yeah, they would stop the trading if that's going to be the if it's going to be a merger, for sure one of those tickers is going to stop trading at a certain point. And I recall going through this when Redbox ended up merging with Chicken Soup for the Soul, CSSE. It was RDBX and CSSE, and then RDBX stopped trading for a few days before that merger happened. I guess it was an acquisition, right? It got entirely bought off. And Steve Mertz, thank you so much, my brother. He said right there that it's combining with LGIQ. Let's take a quick look at HUBC, right? I mean, nice. We got that 93.99 already. That's cool. Still feel like we can get to that 98.70 though. Very interesting. Yeah, so it looks like we broke 2 of the targets in the last hour. Nice. And we got very close to the take profit of 23.54. very close. That ended up coming up to 2270, 2297. LGIQ has a support bottom again. That can test it. Just in the event to where it fails this very, very steady support, you would have a support down here at 2021 to 2011. Wow, look at that. That is crazy. Team, breaking the prior bar lows here. Oh, I mean, it's holding support at the inflection. This is the inflection point. At this candle down here. Oh my goodness, right at 20 cents. Right here. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. These. Huge bounce, man. Huge bounce. So much volatility in this play. I wonder if people are trying to acquire it because of that merger. I mean, how much was the other one worth again, ASPA? Has anyone done the math over how much that's going to be worth? Is it like an arbitrage play to where you acquire some shares right now, and by the time that they merge with the... I mean, the thing is that it's essentially adding to the pile, right? So meaning that you're in some way, shape, or form, it's going to dilute, but what is the pricing that sentiment wants for it, though? You're trying to pick up some HUBC down at 88. $88. I mean, if anything, it would probably be 85. Let me see. I guess 88.12 is a support. It wouldn't be. See, the thing is that this does move like these really ridiculous, like parabolic runs. It really does that. I was about to tell you that I wouldn't stress it too much because I do feel like it may even try to do 85 to 88 with a pullback, right? It's currently at 90. Man, it's bouncing right back. I feel like the bulls want complete control over this. And Kitty's saying, and by some, I mean a lot. I mean, I'm very bullish the asset. I am. And in a macro perspective, it's already breaking complete market structure here. You know, even up to this point, like we've already broken these prior wick highs here. And that marks off just one huge bullish statement. Very interesting times here, team. Now, where in the heavens could FNGR be? A SPY still holding that down support? Oh, look at that, team. Came right down to, what's the low on that? 579. We were talking about a 578 to 574. Clean bounce here. ASRE, let's check it. Yes. Let me not forget. Yeah, let me not forget that. And let's take a look at ASRE for manipulation. Which one can I use? Let's see. $31.07 bottom side. Very likely, actually. Okay, let's move along. Let's move along. Damn it, the mean band located at 30 cents. No, but 30.77 is the inflection here. Sorry, team, I'm over here just like looking at the play as it moves. The heck is going on? 4 hours, 22 minutes for the monthly to close this huge bullish hammer. And let me restore the connection here. 12-hour time frame. All right, let me see if I can do it here. And, yeah, ooh, 12-hour resistance of the SMA 50. That's, yeah, I remember that's, we did mention that, damn it. Okay, so let's pull up the immediate short term with Heikinashi candles, of course, 30-minute time frame. Nothing in the 30-minute. Let's see the 15. Nothing on the 15. Nothing on the 5. And let's point out here. Post and pre, right? Okay. Yeah, no, nothing there. Let's go to those weird time frames. Let's go to the 4-minute. 4-minute time frame giving us an indication that this trend is currently done. But this could also be a 4-minute time frame falling wedge. ¿Qué pasión, mi compa? ¿Qué me cuentas, güey? Let me look at the 3-minute time frame. Nothing there. Bi-minute time frame, nothing there. And nothing there for the minute time frame either. Okay, so it seems like there's not. We have one today, and it pushed the asset up. Hell yeah, dude! Which one did you get? Did you play puts on any of the reversals here? I think like Tesla and whatever else, like a bunch of them ended up selling off, and then they rode up, and then it was so damn choppy, bro. It was crazy waters out there. Yeah, one shot of manipulation here. That's curious enough. That's what I was talking about earlier. That it could get to the 88 to 85 cent zone, dude. So, yeah, 85.30 to 88.12. No, Ian Tucker, it does not. That would be Trade Station. $188 to $197 Tesla. Bro, that's a bull's play. Killed it. Okay, we just beat the 88.12. Killing it. Oh, ANET, sorry. That is. Wait. Hold on. So you're saying that you got stopped. The heck was that? It was an earnings trade, but you made it, right? Or I'm actually feeling like. Damn. You got filled at 88? Okay. So I feel like the bottom side of this is the 85. 30, 85.07 to 85.30-ish. Potential recovery from that area there. It's just, honestly, I do feel it like it's the contraction leading into lunchtime. Oh, dude, that's way too hot upstairs. Hold on. I definitely don't want the guy. I don't want him to wake up right now. Little guy. Let me put that down to. Yeah, see, it got super cold out here. Ridiculous cold. Ooh, rosy gray glasses. Good eye. Check it out, kiddies. Your break even. Let's go. Up, down, up, down. I mean, I'm still bullish this asset, guys. I really do feel like this thing could reach $1 today. Sleep well, co-host. Hey, Sam, how are you? How are the pups? Did any of them cry overnight? They must have been super scared. Gal, you are so funny. CGC? Oh my goodness. That's a cannabis stock. Yeah, what's his name used to trade only that. Bro, what the hell? Zephram, have you noticed? I don't know if you're there, bro, but have you noticed that Teddy Zane has like 65 people live with him right now? Like 65? How does Arca have more? That guy is like way bigger. Oh, they didn't cry, just Daisy tried hiding. How cute. If I buy one lot of Weeble, is that one share, Arca? One lot. It looks like he's covering a Hong Kong live traded ATLG. Teddy's Sasquatch. Al from Beantown. No, is this guy Teddy Zane? He plays IPOs. He loves those Hong Kong IPOs, man. So yeah, that's interesting when you're saying one. Let me see my Weeble, guys. Have you noticed your Weebles say that for a share? Has it ever said for you to buy one unit or any other metric? Okay, nice bounce from that 579. Let's see. I want a Weeble one. Oh, that's right. I was gonna show Gal something. This is gonna be so this let me show you her channel, The Humble Trader, right? She's a and the interview was with let's see, who was the guy again? Oh, right. It was with let me show you my screen. This guy here. So this guy made a killing on CGC for like 12 years. And he also lost, I think he blew up his account. I think he blew up his account 2 times on CGC. And then he got lucky on the cannabis runs, I think in 2016 or 2018, I think it was. And but now he's a very talented trader, right? So he's I mean, now he's a 7-figure trader, right? So but it's a really cool it was a really interesting interview. I love watching all these interviews. Dude, seriously, Zephram, are you a real trader if you haven't blown up your account at least once, dude? Dude, you know, having skin in the game, man, that's the highest tuition for sure. A little bit of a shave right there on the side of your face, right? because you ended up just capitulating yourself. Yeah, man, freaking Yeah, those blow-ups, they suck, man. They suck. Dude, Lauren isn't even here. Lauren has never blown up an account. He always makes millions without losing. So, Gal, are you looking to trade? CGC, is that in your radar now? I'm so glad you got out of this thing. So let's see. Tom saying liquidity sweep on the SPY before a move to the upside brewing. I think so. And that move could actually be in about an hour to an hour and a half from now. And I really think that it could be to the downside first. That, just the liquidity sweep is just like you said, right? So potential drop to, let me just load CGC, or what the heck just happened? CGC, what the heck? Ooh, wait up. Yeah, it really is all about the news. Gal, check this out. So there is 11 minutes and 5 seconds left to close this candle. Let me get rid of the reversion variant. Key House Committee will consider ending for testing for federal job okay. Damn, that's no way. They're gonna consider not testing? Let's go. There's going to be a bunch of people working. 10 minutes and 33 seconds left to close this candle. And I got to say, it's right at the target. 56.19 is the target, right? So either you close above it or you close beneath it for a continuation to the upside or the downside. And also, I'm still over here missing the boat on Ian, right? So Ian, when I'm trading, let me see. I'm going to open up this liquidated ass Weeble that I have here, right? So there's nothing in it. Man. Yeah. Zephram, have you ever noticed that on Weeble? Like, have you ever noticed that it says units or instead of shares? Has it even said any of them? Because all that it tells me is just limit price, market buy, and then the total. All right. Fed gonna drop. Do you think that the Fed is gonna drop the rate hikes? Let's see. Fed going to drop tax hike. Well, people are thinking that the Fed is a little dovish right now. Although they did say that they're going to continue rate hiking higher for longer, that doesn't mean that the next read, meaning November, meaning literally tomorrow and the next day, it doesn't mean that they're going to raise the interest rate this time around. So if they're doing higher for longer, that really does mean that they're going to probably put... if they smoke, that means that they're probably going to put some distance in between the rate hikes. Wow. Let me take a drink of water. Just a sec, team. They're over there like, bro, last week's stuff? No dice. Check this stuff out, bro. This will take you there, bro. Yeah, this is looking like it may actually continue to the upside. Are you already long this, by the way? SPY paper calls. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Danielle, this is the epitome of indecision. So being at the 50% of returns from both these targets here at 8 minutes from lunchtime, that is like, oh my goodness. That is, I will not have you trade that. But, and you know, you can do as you please, of course, right? Because it's your cash, but I wouldn't trade this. EO, what is good, my dude? Oh, so Gal, you're thinking of getting in. Yeah, EO, it is totally stuck. It's like within this range. We really need to get out of lunchtime. You got to pick the poison. Right is right. Is correct. Right. You're going to want to make a right over here. Right. Yeah, dude. I think that that's the best thing that you could do, EO. That's very observant of you, brother. I think that as long as the direction is not confirmed, you know, that would serve as I mean, the 4-hour time frame over in 6 minutes, this is looking like, you know, this is looking like a hammer candle after an upside, right? So this feels like it's going to come down. But when you're looking at the hourly close, if you're closing in here, that means that it closed beneath this regression, and that means that we could test the resistance before failing. So there's so much indecision here. It's so crazy. Yeah. Daniel's, let's see. Daniel's saying, I'm terrible at throwing charts, so I'll just watch everyone else. You know, man. This, Daniel, this is the best plays are the ones that are what you can consider or what you can say that it's dead obvious. You know what I mean? Welby, ¿qué pasa? Oh, my bro. Dude, good to see you, man. All right, sorry, guys. I'm checking like my social medias in case I'm getting splammed. Right, just like I did yesterday. It's the shorts. They're after Arca. This is 4 minutes and 53 seconds to close. Let's wow, look at Microsoft. No way. Microsoft is about to dump. Oh, dude. This is breaking an inflection point or 9, and then also testing the resistance off of a freaking bearish engulfing. My lord. Yeah, this thing may come down to 334.04. Microsoft, damn it, why don't I have my damn account ready for trading? So many opportunity. And I'm not catching any of them right now because the guys are over there. We're going to check. You're gonna check your history. Man, I already had an account. That is a good question. I have no idea. Yeah, what is the borrow rate for HUBC? Are you trying to short it? That's gonna depend on the because the borrow fee is one thing. There's also short locate fee. There's also the broker fee. There's an infinite amount of fees on top of a borrow. Man, that could get really expensive. You'll be over here, guys. I just shorted this thing plus 300%, and it was literally 290% of that is all the fees. You had to break 297% to break even. They'll be doing things like that, man. You got to be careful. So if you're going to go short, I would not go short on anything other than maybe Interactive Brokers, Schwab, Cobra Trading, and primarily Centerpoint Securities, which is probably going to be the best price you'll ever get for locate fees. for Microsoft, brother. The thing is that I would not trade this during lunchtime or ever, any asset, never. Don't trade them during lunchtime unless very specific reasons, catalysts being announced, or things like that, right? But if we were to play this asset short, right? We're looking at a closure in 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Let me pull up the LRC and see what's good, right? So yeah, this thing is currently right at the resistance of the 335.73. It would be the worst thing for you to trade this down, although it is a higher probability of a downside. Okay, so first obvious take profit would just be shy of this bottom side, right? So if you're looking at, for example, next day expiry, 0 DTE options puts, this would probably be a 60% gainer. But 1 minute and 30 seconds and it's closing. It's now upside of the resistance. If it closes above the resistance, this is now a bull's play and it would consider moving towards the upside. So I would really be very, 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 very careful here. 1 minute and 8 seconds left. The threshold target is 335.73. 335.73. So what I'm saying here is that this may have a shot to invalidate a bearish engulfing. 45 seconds left. I'm super curious to see what it's going to do right at lunch. Because the narrative switches, man. The narrative really does switch. They play that silly old switcheroo. Wow, oh my goodness, man. 20 seconds left. Oh, here it is. 9 seconds, 8 seconds left, 7 seconds. Oh my goodness, it's about to invalidate the freaking the bearish engulfing. Oh, what? All right, see if we can get the support down here to about 335.65. But the thing is that now, bro, is not the time to trade. It's never. Bro, nobody trades right now, okay? So that's why I'm saying it's a very dangerous time to trade right now. But supposedly, according to the play, according to the linear regression channel, your entry would be somewhere at around 335.67 call options for a move to the upside. And to be very specific, it's supporting from this candle wick high right over here. That is literally this wick low that we just faced right now. Yeah, they're gonna play that switcheroo all silly. So okay, it's breaking. Oh, did it break already? Let me see. No, not quite. It did not break that bar low. Bar high, sorry, this bar high. SGMO looks ready on the daily. We're going to look at that ticker too. Welby. LIFW. Oof, man. Let's see if it bounces right. 335.64. So technically, that's like right here. That's technically a bull play right there, right? So if it can drop any lower, it would probably be down to the closing of this candle here at around 335.39. And so your range would be 335.39 to 335.64. And I'm not sure that I can reach all the way down there, but you never know, right? So that would be your 39 to 64. Just like this, right? So it didn't quite invalidate the bearish engulfing, but this could also be considered part of that bearish engulfing low, technically. And then also, please remember that this is just, we're trading during lunchtime. This is very, very, very difficult. So now from here, if entry is caught within this zone here, it may actually come back down in here to test again, right? But if you did catch entry within that zone, it really depends on what you're trading. Sebastian, HBBC gonna have a big power hour later. Hourly LRC is looking perfect. That is very cool to know. We have to take a look at that. LIFW and also SGMO. So, right, I was gonna tell you the minimum target. It really depends on what you're trading, right? So I don't know if this carries 0 DTE. But 336.22 to 336.44. Phil, was that you earlier that told me that you called for Schwab? So, oh yeah, Ian, that is very cool. The only thing I don't like is they don't have the options in it, right? That's the only thing I don't like. So Tom is saying that Fidelity circle jerked me around yesterday about my GTII shares. Wow. Oh, PNC Bank, Phil. Wow. Yeah, brother, hold on. So we're going to have to take a look at, let's see. Yeah. Ooh, passing the zone. Oh, my goodness. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Let's see if it holds it. But, right. So, LIFW, right? Okay, so if we are getting this move to the upside like this, could this be the actual V-shaped recovery? Well, maybe. And it still might have a shot to complete the gap. Right, so the gap would be completed at about $2.10. Massive, massive resistance at that level. Okay, so let me just go ahead and kind of note it down like that. So 210. So I'd say about 216. Huge resistance, not to mention the EMA 21. Another daily time frame gap located right over here. And this is 275 to 303. Ian Tucker, no. Webull does have options, but options in Trading View with Broker Connect. That's where you can't. There's no options. Like support or transport window or zone or area, right? There's no options like place in the Trading View software to support what Webull does as far as options too. Rosie Gray Glasses said, when they can't put out a single dividend, you know they're in trouble. I couldn't have said it better myself, man. So let's gain a bias here, right? Daily time frame looks super strong on this. Damn. Bullish crossover about to happen on the MACD. This is looking mighty, 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 mighty. Let's see. Just a sec, team. I'm right here, team. Just a sec. Okay. JMR. Oh, they did? Is that the same ticker that we were looking at, the one that was heavily manipulated? Is it making a move? So LIFW does appear to have bullish action. Okay, so here on the 4-hour time frame, this is a very, very critical time for the asset. Okay, and the reason why I'm saying this is because this can phase. I don't know if it already got the resistance touch, right? But there could be a 210 to 216 retracement here, right? So if it's not already happening, that is, right? So meaning resistance touch, come back down and start validating the SMA 50 as support. The 4-hour time frame, that is the first indication of a bull shift. Okay, so yeah, we've been under this SMA 50 here since about let's see, yeah, October. Oh damn. Yeah, we've been under this thing. The last time we were above it, let's say like that. Let's see, October 5th. Yeah, October 5th, 2023. That was the last time we were above it. And now we're on October 31st. So it's regaining the outside of that SMA 50. It's very likely for it to come back and test that SMA 50 at a certain point. Even if it isn't at this time around, there could be a support of 179 because of these prior wicks and these wick lows down here. So that may get an upside pump to 210 to 216 and then come back for the SMA 50. But I don't think that the SMA 50 is going to go without getting a test. Right, brother? So I know that there could be a pullback here. Just know that I am expecting this to continue to higher targets, though. So beyond 210 to 216. Damn, I mean, it may actually have a shot to 275 here to about 303, and that could be in the next days. Cool find, brother. Very cool find. Yeah, CGC ended up closing upside of the mid band here. Entry came down to 56.23, slightly lower to 56.08, and this could potentially be now running its upside, right? So next resistance, I say it could be around 57.80. Welby, not a problem, brother. I got you. Tom saying SPY keeps getting pimp slapped between 416.25 and 416.50. Yeah, it's just this thing is at resistance, brother, and I do feel like after, right after lunch, this may actually start to reverse. And let me look at. Sorry, I just real quick. Let me look at what was it? LMDX. Okay. Yeah, it has some ways to go. Let me pull up some shorter. Maybe the EMA 7. Oh, there we go. Okay, I see. So it does have. I mean, this the terrible part of this is that it created a triple moving average bearish play. So that's that kind of becomes a little bit of a tough trek. Just a sec. Okay, so what I'm saying here is that while there is an upside suggestion, there is consolidation as well. And that usually means that there is a larger time frame contraction. Let me see. It's in fact at critical expansion. This is max shares traded. 37 million today. What the heck? 18 million yesterday, 6 million the other day, 14 million, 40 million. This thing has been expanding like crazy. So then explain to me how it's not moving though. Or not really moving as far as we want it to go, right? Jersey, yeah. So I was talking to the people here about that, right? That's the Teddy Zane play, the Hong Kong IPO that I think he was just streaming live with. Is he still on? Oh, he's off now. Let me see, what time did he stop? Oh no, he's still going. This is my bro.
Really well done. Sold the majority, had your YOLO. YOLO's out. Day is over. 615 might be the cap. There's a lot of back and forth, but that was smart, man. Yepper.
So he was talking about ATGL. So that is called a slapback delay. Anyway, so can this, okay, so I like this, at least this, right? We have the SMA 14 acting as a support for the RSI signal here. I'm not sure that this is done consolidating, but this may actually, it may actually do this, brother. I think that it's about to get ready to do like this type of thing, right? And then we can finally touch the EMA 21, come all the way back down and start doing this crazy little run that it's going to create anxiety, right? So it's just the thrust to the upside or the pivots to the upside. They're not as potent as I would like them to be. But remember that this has nothing to do with the cryptic. This has nothing to do with the news, right? It's only having to do with what's happening presently within these signals. So, and remember that upon any news release that it's really bullish, of course, this thing will immediately invalidate whatever I just said, right? But if we are considering just price action by itself, I feel like it's kind of consolidating here. Look at that, man. Not even, yeah, we don't enter the markets during lunch, right? Look at that. Jesus Lord. Yeah, that's pretty nice. But again, team, it's just like we can't, you know, it's just we have to stay away from the markets in those particular hours. All right, good. Finger is actually back above the EMA 21 on the daily time frame and sitting at 591. This is looking good. This is looking good for the inverse play, meaning the decoupling of the SPY versus FNGR. It's starting to show some of those true colors. Yeah, man, Jersey for sure. The SPY is super choppy. George C saying T-Zane, garbage. Cryptic Trader, you're not alone. It just popped a tick. Dude. So much pressure. Look at that thing, man. Did it really just go all the way up to 10 and then come back down to 921? Dude, it's bull control, man. Looking, here's that. Did the news just release or what? You think so? I mean, I'm at the resistance right now from what I spoke about last night. I mean, I already got both the targets too. It's breaking the resistance here of the it's breaking the resistance of these you know, the barcodes here. And now using this as a support, hopefully they can continue up, right? So I was speculating on this on last night's thread of analysis. So back to FNGR 591. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. This guy going nuts over here. 969 to the EMA 7. Jesus. So there is a bunch of FOMO in this, right? And there you go, invalidating anything that can't happen technically. Oh my goodness, man. Are you already long this, JR? That would be sick if you are, man. Let's see. First time I have been. I even seen Teddy Zane. I said thanks, Arca, showing me that crap. He has these really weird, interesting plays, dude. I'm not gonna lie. He's not my style of trader, but there's something about that guy that is just. He's got a weird discretion, man. You know, he's picked out a few that have, you know, made some gains here and there, but definitely not the way I trade. I only watched them because I was studying the OTC pops, and I'm sorry, the IPO pops. I was studying that, and I did catch it. So far, I have caught a pattern upon almost, I'd say 65 to 70% of IPOs do one thing in particular. And I really can't talk about that in public because that's it's so speculative. And then if like you go and try to chase that, dude, that's a big loss. Yeah, whatever Teddy does, it does work for him, man. And that's that just goes to show, right? Each their own, as the saying goes. Right? What's cool is that, you know, like for example, like how Cryptic and I ended up just like meeting here on social media. And the styles of trading are distinct from each other, but they have similar resistances and similar supports and similar outcomes, right? And it's you jive better with a trader who kind of resembles the way that you sort of trade in a different respect, but you know, whatever. But yeah, like I said, I was using Teddy Zane to study the pops of IPOs. And there was a correlation between the ones that he was choosing. There is a correlation upon those pops, which I still can't figure out because it's just there's no historical data in on the chart, so that makes it twice as improbable to even chart out or plot out. He's kind of like a Hulk Hogan trader. Yeah, they do. They go up and then they go down. Cryptic Teddy like the who jobber who always loses to Hulk. But always gets a few punches in, right? He's going to take him down some way. Is he really? Jamones? Jamones is speaking to us?
One share by 8. It's the same thing back and forth. Remember, people, they sell shares to themselves on the bid. So let's say I'm bidding 85. I would sell myself 5,000 shares at 85.
I think
and
so.
then I go on the offer at 88 and say, oh my God, I didn't want to buy it at 85. It was the wrong stock. Sell my stock at 88. So they basically
George.
sell it. The guy who buys it now, he turns around and sells it. That's all they're doing.
I think it's okay here-ish.
And there you go. The 85 bid just dropped. It's down to 82 now on the no shares. Nothing trading. Or very little trading. And there's the old 100 shares by 800 shares again. Hurry up, everyone. Sell your stock. There's 100 shares to buy, and there's 800 to sell. It's the same pattern every day.
Damn, William looks like he went through
When the buyer
it.
shows up, whoop, it goes right back up. So when they give it to you cheaper, there's no rush to pay up for it. I told you before, if you want to buy the stock, you buy half, you buy a percentage, and then you bid. You always get a better price because they can't help themselves. It's the same pattern. I wish they can change it up. Change it, take it to $7, $8.
Yeah, dude, he looks like he went through
People
it,
will
bro.
sell it, and then you drop it back down, and then you start over again. That's the way to do it, but they can't do it because they can't afford the margin money. So basically, they're trapped. It's like those Chinese handcuffs. You put both fingers in them, you can't get them out. That's what these guys have done. They trap themselves.
So you told me this morning you thought it was trading differently. Do you still feel that way?
It's the same pattern.
That's Norm McDonald.
Actually, there's no bias. It's the 100 shares back and forth cha-cha. So basically, it is trading differently. But the same pattern to try to get you to sell still exists.
Right.
Dude.
How many days is someone going to allow these guys to continue to live?
Again, bro.
Carrying something that can bring down companies.
Long time, apparently.
People, $35 billion was lost in Volkswagen. I don't know the number in GameStop, but I know that one fund manager, Melvin Capital, I think it was, he lost over $9 billion himself.
Shorting GME.
So I don't know how much the rest of all the hedge funds, but in Volkswagen it was $35 billion. That was a massive. $35 billion could fund a country. I mean, think about what's going on here.
Damn.
We can help fund the Ukraine war, whatever the hell you want to do. That's how big these numbers are. We look at everyone says billions like it's it's only $1 billion. It's like, it's like $1 billion.
Fattern.
Billions is massive, massive numbers. Massive. Imagine a $30 billion hit. Are you kidding me? Jeffries, the whole company's worth $7 billion.
Sure, we'll just put it on this student loan
They'll
tab.
be gone in a minute. What are they going to call the Fed up? Hey, how you doing? We lost $35 billion. Can you help us out here? They'll be like, what?
He drives that Corvette, huh, George?
Just add it to the student loan forgiveness.
Right. They just throw it out there. Well, put it over here. Trust me. People are going to go to jail. When Finger Motion goes, people are going to jail. When GTI goes, people are going to jail. And for those who think that, the Kramers and all these guys are going to walk away, the paper trail goes right back to them from the beginning. That's where it all starts. It all starts with a toxic note. And William, the stock was 82 to 89.
Double X.
Sells 200 at 82. Now it's 580, 200 shares by 89. The sell-off in the stock down 26 cents is a massive sell-off on 200 shares. And that's supposed to scare everybody. All right. So again, there's not much more to say on that front.
Cryptic.
I discussed, the video, and I discussed how fast it went from a hero to a zero. Sell it, hurry up. It's garbage now. That's how Wall Street is.
The Mexican is outing me right now.
I told everyone a long time ago that these names are a source of funds, meaning that they need to raise capital. They start selling out these big high flyers, and that's what happened there. All right, but that stock's down 20% from its high. right? $5 times 100 points, $100. And it was at 500. They were hailing it as the hero of AI.
I agree, Double X. I totally agree.
Now it's like, just sell it. Hurry up and get rid of it.
Damn,
That's
no
what they did in
way.
Tesla yesterday. They broke it past $2.
Get out of here.
Its bounce back rally has been, a couple of bucks. That's it. It's only at 56 cents now.
What? Dude.
And I told Ace the other day on his call, be careful because they manipulate the stock Dow Jones by using certain stocks. Yesterday and today, UNH, it's up another 5 today. Yesterday was up 5. Goldman Sachs, which they drove down, was down 10. Came back yesterday 10. Today another $1.30. Maybe JP Morgan. I can't see. Let me Caterpillar's always.
What happened?
Yeah, Caterpillar's getting wiped today, down 13. And it was up yesterday. So Caterpillar's down, so they have to take something up to balance it off. So the Dow doesn't look like it's down a zillion points here.
Oh my
It's
God.
down $23 the Dow. Not if you own NVIDIA or Caterpillar Tractor, you're sitting there saying, how's the market staying up? They use selective rotation, so be careful about that if you are playing the Dow. I mean, on the short side or whatever you're doing. All right, so now with no trades, now it's 580 bid for 100 shares, same pattern. And all of a sudden at 588, there's 8,500 for sale.
What?
So they're trying to say, hey, there's a seller here. You don't go past here. But again, these things all change in due time. Anything else, William? Have anything else?
Well, one guy was asking if you thought there was manipulation in the stock price of Finger over the last 2 or 3 days. I guess he's
Actually,
thinking.
the last couple of days, there have been naked shorting. The real short has been MIA.
Yeah.
All right. And the real short and the naked short collectively together were basically trying to give the stock a knockout punch, but they couldn't do it. But now the real short is taken out. He's reached his limit, and now there's a problem. All right. Now, what does he do? He's standing here, and he's at the mercy of the stock price, because if it goes up, he can only choke. He can't defend it anymore. And for those of people, how do I know that? The stock loan, the rate to borrow shares has collapsed from 300% down to 130. So basically, the brokerage firms are now offering the rates lower to entice the shorts to come back and borrow again. All right, but nobody's borrowing any. So basically, the short is basically out of gas. That's a great sign. You can see it yourself. This is something, people had to borrow rate go down because no one's borrowing it. If you're selling your car or your house and no one comes there, you got to lower the price. That's exactly what the stock loan people are doing.
We have to look at GTI.
When they were coming for it, they just kept moving backwards. Right? Yeah. They kept saying, move back, move back, move back. So 1,000 shares traded, William, at 580, and the 580 bid is still there for 100. And what they do is it was 588 offer for 8,500. The guy who just bought it at 580 is now the 586 offer, 2 cents below the other offer, offering 200 shares. So they just sell it, and that guy goes to the other side of the coin. That's it. That's all they're doing. Going back and forth. It's basically a prearranged trade back and forth with themselves. Anything else, William? You okay?
Let me look. Well, I'm all right. Let me just see.
Oh, you back up? You got the
yeah, I'm back. It's back up. It just
you got your,
I gotta get a new computer.
You got your EF Hutton Bunker Raymo machine working?
Yeah, EF Slutton.
All right, they're picking up the pace now. We just had a 7,000 share trade at 580. With the 100 shares to buy, all of a sudden 7 or 8,000 just traded.
Oh,
so
damn.
Who's hitting the bid for 8,000 when there's 100 shares to buy? Nobody. So that's basically the only person that bought it is someone that knew it was coming. So that's a prearranged trade, everyone.
I don't know what happened with the airlines, but this guy's saying it's time to petition Congress for an investor bill of rights, a retail investor bill of rights.
Resistance
similar
here.
To what happened with the airlines. It's not a bad idea.
Well, listen, I'm 100%, but we're here to force the issue on with this little pimple that we have here, we need to get this one to pop. We trap the shorts. The numbers are massive. The company's fundamentals are good enough to maintain anywhere range between $5 and $10 as a company. The revenues are growing.
Yeah, dude.
So where are they going? They trapped themselves, and they couldn't help themselves, thinking that the company could no way support the fundamental value of $5 to $10 stock. Well, the company has. The company said that they were going to raise money, and they put out in a statement they aren't raising money at these levels. All right. So again, they've done everything they said they were supposed to do, they've done.
That's interesting, Cryptic. I think
and
so.
Yet the shorts continue to sell onto it. It's the same pattern for 2 years now. I don't even know, 3 years, the same pattern. Always trying to sell it lower to get people to bail out. That's all they're doing. And in any second, this can turn and be a rocket the other way. So the risk reward is, to me, is they're just holding a stock down that eventually is going to go up anyway because the revenue is going to be too great and the fundamentals. So where are they going? So William, just to recap, the 85.88 offer for what was 8,500 or something like that is now dropping down to 585 on 7,400. So the sell order, this massive sell order, just keeps moving in lower.
If you were a brokerage firm,
and that order just disappeared. Go ahead.
If you're no brokerage firm, let's just say there's one brokerage firm in the entire world, and there's 400 million shares short of GTII. People will argue one way or other, but it's just an example. And GTII had done a special dividend as warrant that didn't work. They did a bunch of other things. So I said, well, we're going to do a restricted dividend, 1 for 10.
933.
Now, 6 months later, the brokerage firms are unable to deliver unrestricted shares, apparently, or they're delaying, or they're stalling, or they're giving up. Is this a surprise to you? Should investors be alarmed that, oh my gosh, my brokerage firm has fake shares in my account and they can't deliver my real tradable GTII dividend? Or is this something we should have expected?
Could be today to resist up here.
This is all done to expose the brokerage community about what's going on, about their mess. They know it. We know it. But this is information that is important to West Christian. You need to get the liability to go from the Kramers and Alpine, who both are zero, to E-Trade and Morgan Stanley and Fidelity. They are now issuing an unregistered security that they're creating. So they're basically committing fraud, because the sale of an unregistered security is fraud.
I personally wouldn't put the truck out there myself.
Of I owe you a real share into your account, or you think is a real share. They're just giving you a share that they conjured up. The company gets no money from it. And they're just saying, well, just put it in their accounts and it'll work out down the road. That's how Wall Street looks at this stuff. That's how they used to look at it. Now it's basically a way to trap them. You have to keep doing the dividends because it does create a mess. And the brokerage firms are starting to get the brokerage.
So I guess what I'm asking partly, why are people surprised that the dividends are locked up, the dividends are trapped, the dividends are worthless, they're not trading? The whole point of issuing this restricted dividend was to try to cause a reckoning, just like the warrant was back when it was working a year ago. None of this is surprising, but I guess it surprises people.
Listen, for everyone on this call, how does the tail wag the dog? The dog wags the tail. It's the opposite way. The brokerage community, the stock settlement system, has zero to do with a public company. Nothing. Nothing about their products, nothing about their revenue. They know nothing about them. Yet they control the whole company because they don't settle a trade. Think about that.
Yeah.
The whole system is flooded. Nothing to do with public companies. There's cancer companies. What do they know about all these extra shares? The system allows criminals to navigate the system, and basically the tail wagging the dog.
That's it. This is the proof, if you needed any proof. I mean, this is the proof that most of your shares are not legitimate shares in GTII. And I don't know. I blame the broker dealers, but whoever you're talking to probably has no clue. Anyway,
with me, you mean you're talking to me?
No. I'm talking to your audience. I mean, people are really upset. They can't get their GTI dividend. Where is my GTI dividend?
We all know
my GTI dividend is worthless. Fidelity won't give me my GTI. Whatever, it goes on and on and on. But it's not a surprise.
They want people to pay $250 for a free dividend. So if you had 1,000 dividend shares right now at $60, $60, it's $600, correct?
Right.
And they want you to pay $250 to get it, to lose 50% of it, 40% of it. That's how crooked it is. It's a free dividend. Why do you have to pay for it? There's nowhere it says the company says you have to pay for it. It's the brokerage firm trying to get you not to ask for it because they don't have it. Listen, these guys are making their own rules as it goes along. And if for those people who say, well, this doesn't work, you can't do this, they changed the rules. They used to be able to, we used to all be able to say, okay, send me my physical share.
Absolutely. Or just put in my existing account, I want all my stock in type 1. Put it in safekeeping.
But in the old days, we could say we want everyone get your cert, call your brokerage up and send it.
And you wouldn't need it at home. You could just leave it there, or you get it at home. But back then, you could call your broker and sell your stock over the phone. Hey, I'd like to sell 50,000 shares of Exxon. Do you have it? Yes. Is it in your name? Yes. Okay, I'll put in the order. That needs to be delivered by Friday.
Right.
We would do it.
What they do now, William, if you do get your cert, A, they charge you to get it. And B, if you get it, no one will take it back.
No one will take it back.
So
there's a Shylock firm out, and I say that respectfully, but a Pound of Flesh firm out in California that'll help you. But they take 60 days. They charge you $3,000, and then they take. You have to sell it through them at whatever their crappy bid is and pay 10% commission. The whole damn market's a fraud. The whole market's.
So they changed the rules so that no one can buck the system by pulling their shares out. So they changed those rules.
Well, here's the thing. Everyone, it's only fake shares. Well, but guys, just because your other stock positions are sitting there simmering along without any alerts, it's all fake shares in those accounts. MULN, CLNV, CRTD. I can't think of all the symbols. It's all fake across the board. The only difference is GTII tried to catch these people out. Rather than be upset, you should be glad that it's catching them out. That's my opinion. But I can understand being upset. I can understand it. Just worn out by the whole thing. It's just endless.
There's no quitting in this game. So William, go take a puppy.
I'm not quitting. I'm just
go comb your hair.
Just whinging.
Whatever you got to do to get your strength back, get it back. We're not letting these guys get away. I've been doing this 23 years. I'm not letting them get away. I'm not letting the guys in Finger get away, and I'm surely not letting the guys in GTI get away. So again, up, down, doesn't make a difference. They want to keep trying to sell it. I pray if there is any justice, let Finger Motion go and let them sell.
He feels like he wants to give up
between 60 and 75 cents, all they can, because then that would turn into a bloodbath 3 times greater than finger motion because they were trying to hold it down at a lower level,
Right.
meaning more shares.
Right.
So I pray that's going to happen.
I don't know what's going on outside, but yeah. So anyway, I still think, I know I changed the subject to GTII, but I still think Finger's the first one up.
Only by accident. Okay. It's just that it's flip-flop. We've been saying that. Again, it's just something that people need to be aware of. That at any given time, either one of, listen, GTII, I'm trying to put a little thing together where I can just focus on it. I'm just out of focus right now. But with GTII, you have Alpine. Listen, Richard, it's not legal advice, is putting up videos. People watch what he's talking about. He's reading all the complaints with the SEC and FINRA against Alpine. Alpine is the prime broker for the Kramers and GTII. How do we know that? The woman from the CEO of PBMM told us that, and it all came out. Then the DTC came out and said that the SEC came out, the DTC came out and said that there was a concentrated short position in GTII. The DTC's never told anybody that. Never. Look at all the complaints. They never told that. So Richard, while we have our, we have our guard down, fighting finger motion, has been putting out wonderful stuff, and people need to read. Go look at his videos. He's outlining the whole fraud. And this whole fraudulent activity. These guys have accounts in the Caymans. He's done everything. It's right there. He's just reading the court documents. Everybody knows what they've done. They've violated money laundering. They've done every violation in the world. So if Alpine's doing it, the Kramers were doing it too, because Alpine's the gatekeeper to the money as the prime broker. So whatever illegal activity Alpine was doing, they're helping out GTII doing the same thing with the Kramers and whoever else is behind it. So again, Richard, it's not legal advice. Read his email, read his video, watch his videos. The guy's giving you all the information that I'm not giving to you every day because it's right there. I watch his videos. He's bringing me up to speed on these things, so I don't have the time all day. I'm not an attorney, but he talks about it straight ahead. He's reading the court documents. He's not making it up. He's an attorney. He's not twisting the facts. He's not doing anything but telling you what he sees here. And it's right there in front of you. Anything else, William? You're okay? You're machine up?
I'm all right. I just...
So while we were sitting here, they did a bunch of wash trades, blah, blah, blah. Buyers stepped up, and now it's 590 to 593 again. So what have they done? Nothing. All they've done, it's 12:45. All they've done is keep paying the parking meter. Let's look at it that way. The guy who's borrowing the shares is just paying a parking meter all day long. Put another quarter in, another nickel. Keep putting nickels in there. The naked short, he's got more problems than anyone because he's paying all kinds of fees. This prime broker, everybody's shaking that guy down for money. I don't even know how they keep doing it. They have no choice because they're all going to jail. That's the only reason they're doing it.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised if they're shredding things and getting the hell out of Dodge, because this stock is ready to explode. It's just a matter of when it's going to happen at this point. That's how I see it. The downside has been taken out. That doesn't exist anymore. The company fundamentals. We're on to the next quarter already. And there was a gentleman that called me today that spoke with the company's IR firm, and he said they're cash flow positive now, the company, for the next quarter. That's what he told me this morning.
Wow.
So company's cash flow positive. Their business is exploding. They're in China doing stuff, and they're not taking any money down here. He's like, I'm 1,000. I wish I could put him on the phone, but he's a pretty well-known guy, and he's got a good voice, so I won't put him on there. But hold on a second.
12 minutes to close. Beneath the trend line here. Yeah, it was set to come
guys,
back up
Yeah.
here. It
that
did
was
do it.
one of the biggest holders in the company,
Could be a put play.
and he was calling for an update. He just wanted to see what was going on.
12 minutes.
Some people say, "Oh, he's selling. He's not sold a share." So again, I just wanted to let you know that. I told him I'd give him a call back.
We just wanted to know what we had invested in. Just kidding.
He's been here. He's a monster player, big money guy, and he believes in what we're doing. So again, he wishes us, all of us, that he believes that we got these guys. Everyone looks at it. I told you about a guy who's been on the street a long time, and he spoke to a big time trader at a multi-billion-dollar hedge fund, and they really didn't care about the naked short because they know it exists everywhere. Okay. Another call. Hold on.
Yeah, team, it's looking like it. This 11 minutes to close this. It feels like it's just going to fall off a cliff here. I will admit, though, that these long
Everyone,
candles
I'm sorry, but
pretty bullish.
I try to answer as many calls as I can, and people, what conference call? They always follow me, but then they all fall asleep on it. But a big trader on the street only follows. You got someone pitched him on it, and he said himself, the borrow rate. These guys, they can't.
Nice, 597.
And these guys are basically showing their moves that they borrowed it. They're paying a fortune to do it, and all of a sudden they stop borrowing it. Is a sign that they're dead, and that's what a big trader is saying. Okay, he doesn't give a shit about naked shorts. He knows they're here. He said the real short is leading the path to them starting to cover. That's what he said.
Wow.
All right, that's what a big play is saying. That wasn't something that I discussed with you before because I had to wait for it to happen before I could see it. I know about the naked short, and he's saying, forget the naked short. The real short is going to kill the naked short because they can't keep up over 3 million shares short and paying these fees. They just can't survive, and that's what they're saying. So if the real short, we traded 247,000, trying to cover 3.3 million. Let's basically say it based on the average. How are they going to cover? It's going to take them 10 days at 300,000 a day, right? That's unless no one else is running alongside of them trying to borrow shares. And for those, again, who don't understand that, when people see someone starting to cover, it's called front running. That means get in front of the buy order. That's very common and a well-used program on Wall Street for players. Hey, there's 30 million to buy. If anyone remembers, I posted it about in Bed Bath & Beyond. It was $3. It went to 35. We heard there was 30 million shares to buy on the street, and within 3 days it was $35.
That play got me a lot of followers.
We got the call. I got the call that time that there was a big buyer. Everybody knew about it, and what everybody do? Ran in front of it.
Hourly bullish engulfing.
Remember that, William?
Right.
Tweezer bottom.
That's how Wall Street works.
Hammer candles.
Get the call on it. Things start to run, and that's what happens. People
Bullish
get in
quad
front of it.
formation.
All right, so the real short, I'd like to thank him for coming to the party. He tried. He had his 3 fake stories. He'd come out with a couple of more, maybe get someone else. The lawyers are looking for more people to put out fake stories about the company. The company all their filings are correct. You can read their revenue, speak with the CEO, go knock yourself out. It's all right there. If you have some factual information, let us know about it. Other than that, I don't know why you bothered trying to get us to sell. What do you want to thank you? You're protecting me? Don't protect the people in NVIDIA. They just lost $100. Or maybe the people in Tesla, they lost 100 too. Go help them. But they chose to help the people in finger motion. That's who they want to help. No one else, us. They're here to help you, William. They're your friends.
Yeah.
William, hurry, get out. Go do something else. Friends. Don't look this way. Don't let anybody know what we're doing. It's a secret. Do you have any other questions, William?
Not really. I mean, there's a philosophical question that I was asked years
The
ago.
answer to that is yes.
Well, yeah. Um, the guy asked, "What happens if there's a market crash?"
The
And
stock's going to go up.
all right, there's a good answer. But he's asking in a bigger sense, what happens to all the money? What happens if the stocks go really crash? Where does all the money go? I've been asked that before, and it's a
All
miss.
the money goes to market crashes. Well, it goes from your pocket. Investors put in their 401k. The doctors, the teachers, the military, everyone gets their asses kicked. So when you go to retire, instead of having 500,000, you lose 30% of that. You're down to 350. And they keep telling you, just keep putting more money in, you'll get back to even. Okay, great. That's what they tell everybody. And all they do is siphon your money a little at a time. When a market crash comes, everyone gets destroyed. That's how it works.
Yeah.
And when the market crash comes, people use big stocks as a source of raising money, like NVIDIA or a Tesla or a Caterpillar. They take the money off of there. And if they're lending money out to Lynn Partners or anyone who supports these criminal activities, they're going to say, hey, man, I lent you money as leverage. I need it back. They're going to say, no, if you do that, we got to get bought in. I don't give a shit. Give me my money back. And all of a sudden they went, having, $100 million times 10 times leverage, $1 billion. Now they have, that leverage is gone. And they have to start buying back the stock. And what they're going to do is, what the stock is telling me, is they don't have the money to buy it back, and they're going to walk away, and they're going to leave a big hole in the system, and they're going to go to jail. And if you could, I watched the show last night on Netflix, and I think everyone should kind of watch it. It's about John Gotti, and it just shows you how stupid they were, that the FBI could put a bug in his office, and he told them everything when the bug was in there. But the funny part, I have to tell you this story, William. This is the FBI's plan to bug his social club. They had a guy put cardboard in front of the social club every day, the same thing. And after he did it, he walked up the block and he went and had coffee in the luncheonette. He did it every day.
Right.
One day, he put a refrigerator box there, but there was somebody in it. Inside the box, now the FBI is all watching the place, all over the place. Inside the box is the guy who can pick locks. And when it got dark, he moved the box over to the door, picked the lock, opened the door, and the FBI agents all walked in and bugged the place. That's what the FBI did. If you can watch it, you'll sit there laughing because they showed the box moving over to the door with feet in it. It's the most ridiculous thing in the world. But that's when the FBI wants you, they'll do anything.
They can catch crooks when they want to.
They can catch crooks, and they listen to his tapes because they have to keep shutting it on and off. I think a minute and a half is what they can listen to on a tape, and then they have to turn it off and turn it back on, something like that. But again, if you watch it, and at the end of the day, they all ratted on each other. They're all going to jail. His right-hand man, Sammy the Bull, who murdered people, gave him up. They all start talking to save their ass. And that's what's going to happen with Lynn Partners. Those people are going to start squealing. They're going to point the finger, hopefully at the guy in Australia, whatever that guy's name was, Hancock. I forgot his name.
John Hancock.
What's that guy's name?
John Hancock. Every time you sign something, John Hancock.
That is really his name, Hancock?
That's it, John Hancock.
Well, he basically, let's hope it leads back to him. He's worth $1.9 billion. The guy that was in short Volkswagen was worth $9 billion, and he jumped in front of a train and lost all his money. So
his mother is the wealthiest person in Australia.
Well, soon he'll be poor, so good for him. He's been looting the U.S. through Lynn Partners for a long time, getting 220% returns. Lord knows how much more he was hiding around there. So obviously, he's a big benefactor of what they're doing, right? And he's been doing it for a long time. So again, how do you put up 100 million, get 200% a year? He's doing very well, right? Do a few years of that. Lynn Partners is better than Warren Buffett. No one ever knows about it, right? The best kept secret on Wall Street. They should match him up with Warren. The SEC just has to say, hey, we're going to invite you to our conference. You've got better returns than Warren Buffett. Come up here and tell us how you do it. That's all they have to say. Over here's the DOJ, the Secret Service. They want to know too. Come tell us how you do it. Because you're so wonderful. Tell everybody. Everybody else loves to tell their positions. Oh, look at Carl Icahn, this one, all the short sellers, Chanos, all of them. I'm short, I'm long, even Warren Buffett, but everyone loves to talk. Link Partners never says anything. They keep it quiet. They don't want anybody to know who they are. But we exposed them, and now they got a big problem.
Makes sense.
Got to answer all the questions?
That's all of it.
Well, there's not much more to say. We say the same thing every day. It's the end of the month. Are they trying to hold it down, waiting to save 14 cents in a mark? Who knows? They don't want their clients to know that they got this big short position and they can't get out of it. And they just increased it by another 3.3 million shares. I told you Tom's number was just short of 200 million. Given yesterday, the last couple of days, we should be at 200 million. I don't want to let you know I'm making up a number. That's where we are. I believe we're right there.
So his number's at 200 million almost. Wow, that's amazing.
It's just short. It was just short a couple 100,000, but yesterday was 400,000 or 500,000 more. It just keeps whatever number was yesterday. In 2 or 3 days, it'll be we're right there.
Wow.
So I just rounded it up for everybody. And for those who say you're crazy, you fucking idiot, you're crazy. Well, show me where they're covering. What is that? Them bidding for one share, 100 shares at 597? Where are they? I never see them covering.
Yeah.
They never cover. If anyone can show me the day, a time they're covering, let me know, because it's a pretty big position that they're not covering.
Right.
So again, your opportunity, you figure it out. I'm telling you, we documented it. We put the truck in front of the SEC. We've called out everybody. This is a life-changing situation. I can't tell you to buy the stock. You make your own decisions. We posted the information about the company. The company's posted 100 videos on what they do. It's funny that they have the biggest market in the world. If you said it was Apple, everyone would be jumping into it. They got into China. Oh my God, they could sell in China. Starbucks, McDonald's, everybody, Costco, we could sell shit in China. Emotion has all of China. It's worthless. Every cell phone user in the world is in China. They have the information on them, how they drive, what they eat, everything about them. And it's worthless. That's what Lynn Partners telling you.
I think you could sell shit in Shinola.
Everybody could sell something. You get people trying to get into China. AIZ couldn't get into China. I don't know how many years, 10 years, I heard. AIZ Assurance. They knocked up Finger Motion's door in 2 weeks. Now they're the cell phone insurance company of China. AIZ. A little different, right? They were begging to get into that market. They get into the market, cell phone insurance, no big deal. They call it Apple Care. And the CEO says it. And it's mandatory. Everyone has to buy cell phone insurance in China. All right, so everybody turning in their new phones, old phones to get new phones, it's mandatory. Why? Because there's cell phones in China. There's no money in China. Everyone has to use their cell phones. If you don't have a cell phone, you're useless in society. So the Chinese government's making sure everybody has a phone. No matter what happens, if it breaks, you'll get another one and you're still in the game. That's what they did there.
Yeah.
And Finger Motion's on the forefront of it. But thanks to the shorts, it's worthless. If I would have said NVIDIA was going to get into China and sell their chips in China, everybody would be going crazy, right? Oh my God, it's the best thing in the world.
Yeah, but NVIDIA doesn't have the crack research team at Lynn Partners up against them.
So for everybody who doesn't know, every time a company, GTII or Finger Motion, put out a press release, within 1 second, there was a report that was, I forget, one of the reports was real long. I was reading it. And they already started smashing it down. I read the stories that just hit. and they were smashing the stock down, and we were laughing about it, how these guys attack the stocks before you even blink. They read the whole report already, know what it's about, and they just decided to sell, no matter what the company says.
Yeah, I feel like it would have already dropped if it was going to fall.
Comes out with great numbers. Hurry up, it's a
Spy.
sell. It's all fake.
That's right.
In a second, and we've seen it. I can't tell you how many times we witnessed the attacks. We used to say that Charlie Mayo was the analyst for the Kramers. News out on the company. Charlie Mayo, hit the sell button. It's bad. That's what it was. We used to make fun of that every day.
All you do is sell. That's the secret to their strategy. Just keep selling.
Right. And I think the SEC, the DOJ, everybody knows about it now. And
they never run out of shares because no one looks.
Well, listen, I'm grateful that everyone's taking the time to understand it. I'm sick that anyone has to lose a penny if they had a bailout or whatever. But again, we can't stop it. We've been fighting it. We're trying our best to expose this thing. Gary Gensler is speaking next week at the Conrad Hotel. William, I think I stayed at that hotel the last time I was down to meet you. I think I stayed at the Conrad. I think I know where that hotel is. But anyway,
hello,
he's going to be speaking. He'll be speaking, and I think it's November 7th. And we just may have to park the truck outside that. And it's at a conference on.
We should get miniature trucks that can go up and down his hallway.
I want to put the truck playing the circus music all day outside the buildings, driving them nuts.
Just do it in. We'll get a room on his hall, and it'll go up and down with Princess Layla, ghostly visions saying.
Well, Mark Bazile is a real trooper because he barked out to him, what's your thoughts on naked short selling and finger motion? He asked him straight out in MMTLP, and he actually took a photo of him walking away from his comments.
Unbelievable.
If that doesn't tell you how a security regular
he walks away from an investor, walks away from an attorney, walks away from the whole mess because, hey, he's Gary Gensler. He's better than all of this.
Well, that just shows you that we have to fight this for ourselves, and we are doing it. Remember, we fight as one, you win. If you break apart, that's what they tried to do 10 times already. They try to scatter the troops, and they try to win. That's what the game is about. But again, if the stock was $10, $20, $30, it'd be hard for me to hold your hand through this process because they can make volatility like crazy at those numbers. Here, where are they going? They're basically trying to put the company below what it's worth. This isn't a company that is trying to get revenue. This company is cash flow positive now. That's what the gentleman told me this morning. Cash flow positive. So here's a company's cash flow positive.
Wait a minute. Michael Dion said there was no clear path to profitability.
Right. Where is that guy? Where is his?
Oh, he made the stock go down 3 points in 2 days. But was he wrong? No, he couldn't have been wrong. He wrote that report out of integrity, Michael Dion.
Right. They listen, it's easier to push the stock down to get people to panic to sell than to get people to panic to buy.
Particularly when the SEC allows you to publish and disseminate fraudulent research and the cop on the beat walks away from one attorney that knows what he's talking about. Right. But hey, keep voting for Biden. It'll get better with Biden. Just keep riding with Biden. Things will be better.
Listen, what's going on in D.C. is a disgrace on many fronts, what they've done to our country. But to let these few people steal from millions of people is just insane because I have no idea if the Kramers or Alpine or Lynn Partners or whoever else what's that guy, Hancock, are tied to offshore terrorists. Do they steal money, donate it? You don't know.
Does it make a difference?
You have no idea. You have no idea.
They do the same effect.
Right. I'm just saying, but you have no idea if they're terrorists supporting offshore groups that want to kill people. I don't know. And that has to stop. Everything in the country, if you send money back and forth, they get you. You can't carry $10,000 into the country, they grab you. These guys are just looting millions a day like it's no big deal. Millions. And no one stops it.
It's billions.
Billions, I'm sorry. It's actually 9 billion shares a day. Is that what the number was? Susan Trimbat said FTDs are 9 billion a day.
Hey, I found it. No
$9
clear
billion
path.
a day. Excuse me. Right. How does the SEC not even address what she's saying? It's right in their statements. She knows how to read their financial statements because she worked at the DTC. So I told you before, Susan Trimbat on Twitter, you can go follow her. And she worked at the DTC, and she's an expert on them. She's a little more over everyone's head. I don't have time to explain everything of what she does. But if you want to dig deep into the fraud and understand it more, just follow her. We're using the basic pattern here. Stop the music. If there's 20 million shares, we should have people there should be only enough people that own 20 million shares. We can't have 24 million shares and have 245 million investors. It just doesn't, the numbers can't match up. It's impossible. And that's what we're trying to say to you. We got 200 million short, real naked shorts, 3.3 million real shorts. That's 203 million shares owned by, it could only be, the whole thing could be only 24 million. How could it be possible?
The Capybara report, no clear path to profitability. It was dated 10/3/2023. So it's not even a month old, this report. The headline is no clear path to profitability. And you just told me that you just understand the company as of yesterday or today is profitable?
Cash flow positive. Exactly the exact words the guy said to me.
Cash flow positive. So this crappy barrel report didn't even age 1 month before it's totally false, which we knew.
Right.
But they took 150 million in market cap off the stock, and Gary Gensler walks away blithely because, hey, I have everything under control.
$150 million
counterfeit report from a bunch of corrupt assholes, and Gary Gensler does nothing about it because he's the cop on the take. He's not the cop on the beat. He's the cop on the take. And that's my personal opinion. No one else has to assume my opinion.
I'll use it. My opinion, he's a scumbag, but that's okay. You can use that. You can stick with you. He's a disgrace that he walked past the truck. He should have stopped, told his enforcement guys, look into this right now. Everyone standing here, I'm telling you, stop this right now. If you guys are wrong, we're going to come after you.
Do you think if Jim Jordan had been walking by with his coat sleeves rolled up and his staff around him and someone showed, what if Jim Jordan said, hey, Molly, get on that. I want to file on my desk tomorrow morning, and then let's follow up at the meeting. Gensler, hey, what time's my dinner tonight? I gotta make sure I'm seen at Cafe Milano, and then I need to be in just thought.
We're not waiting for them. We're not letting them get away. All right. Today could be a slow day, but there's people to see. Things will happen. Slow. We're not going away. Make your bets accordingly. If you're nervous, you can exit. Don't be afraid. There's nothing I can say to protect you, but I will tell you, we will expose these characters. We're not going to stop. That's just how it goes. All right. Anything else?
I wonder how Wall Street's going to destroy our trucking industry. There's more things to make money on and destroy.
They steal from everything.
They steal. It's incredible.
Think about these companies. Every company tried to make an electric vehicle. The government wants people to have them. Guys are trying to make them, and they destroyed them. Look, where's Mullen? I think at 20 cents now.
Yeah.
Do you think the guy? You think the guy went into that business to have a 20-cent stock?
No. And
Right.
do you think everyone joined him? It's 28 cents actually, but I mean, this is the job of the cop on the beat, but the cop on the beat is a wuss.
Right.
And that's the only word I can use that spells in a woke way.
Right.
He's a
It's
wussy.
Well, listen, they know that this is a major problem. I put up the stories yesterday. Just go read The Economist from 2011. The Economist is the #1 financial magazine in the world. And in the cover, in the story, it says, the regulators are rattled by the number of unsettled trades. It's right there. That's in 2011.
Here's
So
one guy pointing out that regulations are what destroys, they're the destroyer. So it's pretty good. None of the regulations matter in the securities markets except at you, but not at the friends of Gary Gensler. But
well, Patrick Byrne posted this, and I bookmarked it on Twitter for myself, and I read it all the time, and I'll read it for you now. Give me 1 second, pulling it up.
My friend
1 second.
he used to have on his desk a quote from Mike Milken: "If you want a tax loss, call a retail broker."
Well, Patrick Byrne put this up. When exposing a crime is treated as committing a crime, you're being ruled by criminals. And I always watch this because, when we put the truck in front of the SEC conference, the enforcement conference or at their door, you always sit there and think, oh, we're doing something wrong. But we're not doing anything. We're just trying to help. And here it is, the criminals keep coming after us, the guys, the bashers, all these people, they get paid to attack people. And we're looking at it saying, all we're trying to do is get people to stop stealing everybody's money. What is that? What do we got to do with it? And I've always said that, follow the paper trail, the sell tickets. I know they're not coming to me, and I know they're not coming to William. So who's selling all these shares every day? That's all you have to do is follow the paper trail, correct?
That's right.
Follow the paper trail, and you'll get the criminals. We can't stop it. It's pretty easy. And the criminals are upset because we gave the SEC the blueprint. Not that it was a hard thing to do, but just follow the sell tickets, and you can follow it to the money. And there you go. That's the whole game. And we're exposing it. We're exposing it using dividends. We're exposing it doing, the truck. We're exposing it in every way, shape, or form we can. MMTLP, those poor people have been in over a year. And the SEC, no one can give them an answer. They can't even answer Congress. Think about that, how crazy that is.
Yeah.
They don't even address going back to Congress. Who's asking for they want the audited numbers. And they won't even get it back to them. They're like, what? Who? We don't even know what you're talking about. I never seen anything like it in my life. Thank God I'm not on that committee. I would be ended in a second. Give me the numbers. I need it now. End the conversation. By the way, I got summons to be on a grand jury. I'm only praying it's to indict these characters. Would that be funny?
No. You're not gonna stick to the jury pool.
I'm gonna faint if they say, "Oh, we're looking at Lynn Partners and Naked Short Selling." I'm gonna faint in the grand jury.
You won't pass.
I'll be down in the Southern District. If any of the criminals are looking for me, I'll be in the grand jury room. All right, when I get called, I'll be going. So I don't know what it is, but better not be a naked short seller because there's definitely going to be a leak coming out of that courthouse. I can tell you that.
Well,
all right.
If the jury pickers are listening, you just got unpicked.
The last time I went to a trial, I was on jury duty a couple of years ago. I walked in, and they had the criminal in front of us with his attorney, and they listed his crimes. He kidnapped some woman, raped her, tied her up, whatever, beat her, whatever he did, all those crazy things. And they go around the room. Do you have any daughters? I said, I have 2. And they go, does that change your opinion? I said, he's guilty. Throw him out. I was out here in a minute. This is not a prayer. He's guilty. I'm out. Get out of here. I'm not even going to listen to it. It's just so disgusting. So, all right. So I gave you all my stuff. I don't know if Jameis Winston was traded. I don't get anything, so I assume nothing happened. So I ruined my day. Anyway, I'm going to get to work. I'm going to make some calls, educate some people, and see if I can shake the tree a little bit and chase these little rat bastards around a little bit.
All right.
All right, everyone. Have a
Thank
great
you.
day, William. Feel better.
Thank
Fix
you.
your computer. And remember, as they say in Brooklyn, take care, comb your hair.
I like that. Take care, comb your hair. What do? They say to you, take care, and then what? Take care.
I say it to you. Now I know what to get you for Christmas, a big goddamn brush. I'm going to give you the brush that I brush my dog's hair with. All right. Have a great day.
All
I'll
right.
speak to you later. Thank you.
See you later. Bye.
Call ended.
All right.
Damn. Willie sounds tired. Oh my goodness. Yeah, team. Oh my goodness. This is I thought we nailed that resistance there, and this was just gonna, I mean, to be honest, it did whoever did catch this top side, I mean, that would have been a nice gainer down there, but who knew that I was just gonna stop there and then just reverse all over again? I guess I could have seen it with the SOXS. Yeah, rosy gray glasses. Were you here yesterday? When I gave him, when we gave him a call? Well, now I have his number, but we just gave him a call yesterday to say hello. Yeah, Danielle, like, this is like, you think you have the direction down and then you just don't, right? It's incredible. And usually the days that we shouldn't trade are actually on the FOMC days or the Fed days, right? Today, what I guess what I'm feeling now with the price action going towards the upside like this is people are potentially pricing in the possibility of no rate hike. So if there isn't a rate hike, then price action may be able to rise a little bit and then correct back to a mean or something, since it already performed the upside that it needed. Huge speculation, by the way. Damn, I feel you on that, but I mean, imagine we forced a trade down there. Yeah, and yet, let's see, I hold below 417 puts is still okay. Not bad. I mean, the fact that we have resistance here, we definitely have it, right? So I guess no finger trades for 7 minutes? That's interesting. So I guess the next condition would be, maybe this asset is waiting for another hourly closure now that it actually tested the resistance of the top band. But again, that's fully just and also this, right? We were talking about the inverse head and shoulders here. that has a potential target of 424.52. So could it be playing out now? I'm not sure, but it is breaking highs. Let me see it. Oh, hourly time frame silver cross, literally happening right now. And let me pull up the SMA 100. That thing is heavy resistance, bro. Unless we're knocking at the door. We're gonna need this closure for sure. Then 37 minutes and 8 seconds. We're gonna need the closure beneath the SMA 100 and the linear regression top, or above it, right? So that's gonna determine, yeah, for sure. That will definitely tell you. Very conditional there. Super conditional. Wow. So this asset is breaking outside of a resistance, and this looks like it started running. Hold on. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It looks like it's starting to run in tandem to the broader markets. So this is SPY down here, and this is CTAS. So let's see here. Yeah, same situation here. This is completely completely running on. It's running in sympathy to the markets, right? So if this doesn't have its own catalyst, then that's going to be kind of tough. In this case here, oh right, hourly time frame SMA 100 is already below it for. I'm wondering if this asset is actually telling me that the SPY may fail. It'll come down, and it'll eventually come down. It'll eventually push CTAS down to test the SMA 50 down here at 505.32. That would be an interesting correlation. I wanted to take a look at the 200 day. How far? Wow, that's way down there. Let me see the 4 hour. Nice. 4 hour SMA 50 is getting converted into a support. Damn, this thing is bullish. It doesn't mean it can't get a little bit of a pullback, though. It is at a resistance right now. Wow. Finger at $6. Nice. So the reason why I think that this could pull back is because of volume too. It's very apparent right here. Declining volume, ascending price. That's a bearish divergence. So, and it also, since we're seeing this, massive indecision up here, at least in a bi-hourly and actually hourly time frame indecision, 3 hour time frame indecision as well. It feels like this is this. I mean, look at the size of the candles, right? Until this one here. So this feels like it may come back down. You'd prefer it at 3? Seriously. Yeah, I think this is possibly telling us that SPY is gonna fail the resistance here. I mean, it's gonna realize the resistance and it'll come down. 602. Wow. Okay, so what ended up happening was this right here. We got the secondary support with a bounce to the upside. It's funny, somebody quoted that actually in Twitter. I don't want to say weird, but I just feel, I feel some type of way when people do this here. That's that's from last night's thread of analysis, and I don't, there's always I always feel like, damn, I have to watch what I say, because I'm gonna get caught up saying some ridiculous thing, and then I'm just gonna get big time quoted. Danielle saying they announced the quarterly dividend on the 24th. Oh, nice. FNG are currently sitting at 6 on my end. Yeah, Ian, that is nice though. Yeah, the fact that I did get credited, it is cool. And it is following a pretty nice trend here, right? So it could be back-to-back bull flags. Could be. Yeah, so I'm leaning towards the potential failure of the SPY. That SMA 100 that Cryptic pointed out is very, very distinct. All right, well. And that is, yeah. I think so, team. Wait for it though. Be patient with this, right? Because we still have 30 minutes to close. And to be honest with you, team, even though I'm not trading, right, because I'm still waiting for the approval for my DAS trader, I personally probably would have stayed cash today and tomorrow and maybe even the next day. As a, sometimes it's better for us to practice conservative. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It's tough to say. It's tough to say it like that too, team. Because I definitely want to trade it all the time. Kitty's just said we're doing an ascending scallop on ASR. Chad, that is amazing, dude. So your discretion is playing out really well, dude. So another thing is that, my psychology may be off. I am dealing with a bunch of I am dealing with a bunch of that spamming and goodness, dude, it's so exhausting. Deleting freaking a million stupid comments so that my channel doesn't get deleted by YouTube because they think that I'm the one hiring the spam. It's like, what the hell are you guys talking about? Oh my goodness. I was like, if I was the one that was hiring the spam, would I be deleting it one by one myself? Like, what? I called you to complain, boy. TPST. Very interesting falling wedge here. Let me see which how in the world this is gonna play out. It could be from here, actually. Oh damn, could it be? Hold on. Yeah, I guess it does have a potential here of being of playing a breakout. So if it is playing a breakout, that means that at some point it would take its profit, but then it would probably come back and test the support at around 379. Mother, father, what is up, man? Is it? I'm not even going to doubt it, kiddies. It probably is. Is it actually, though? That is good. Yeah, converting the EMA 7 and SMA 10 into support on the 3-hour time frame. Not bad. Let me get rid of this and pull up momentum here. Okay, nice upside here. Contraction phase starting. Bullish pivot on the RSI 2. And we're starting to get some green in the MACD even, right? So I guess the only thing that I'm worried about is that it's so lightly traded, right? Let me see the average 10-day volume. I mean, I guess it's not bad, right? 9 million. I mean, considering that it is a $4 asset, it's not bad. Okay, so if it is playing this breakout, then right, we have a couple targets to look into, right? First one of which would be at about 413. So naturally, that we have to favor that topside discretion we have up there, 413 to about 423. The center of the triangle would be the other spot, right about here. And then, of course, we apply that to that same breakout zone, right? This candle here. That is taking us to 454. So now we have this range here with a focus at 454. So just like this. And stop it. Okay, and then the last target would be this right back here, right? Yeah, that target would be coming out to about 516. It feels like it wants it, though. I'm not going to lie. It feels like it is making that move. And we could honestly just put these here. And that is 412. Okay. So yeah, I think this is probably what's happening here. It could take some time being that it's a little bit stuck. Another scallop in here. I mean, this could also be a huge pennant. Gary, what's up, man? I haven't even looked at that in forever. But it's running? Yeah, I haven't looked at it since we got massively. I actually did take the profit for one of the targets. Oh, damn, and it did happen. Nice. Okay, so let's see. Oh, yeah, damn, this thing is switching it all up. So it feels like it's now building a right angled triangle. So yeah, I think that would be the support bottom, right down about here. And then of course, you just have this huge, yeah, you would have this huge regression here. Yeah, I mean, see, that's the thing, Danielle. I really, you know how I am, though. I feel certain over certain moves. You still have 22 minutes and 58 seconds. This would be blowing it off a little too soon. And you have to also remember that this is coming out of a huge bullish formation. It's at a bearish resistance, but it is conditional for it to close upside of these things in 22 minutes. So it's a little too far away. At this point, this could really just capitulate or rally. And then it'll force you out of the money like crazy. It is crazy today. It's really topsy-turvy. So, let's see. Gary, you got in at 17. Damn. That is way up here. Okay. So there is a potential. Yeah, it feels like they've actually, let me see if I can ignore that FOMO candle up there. And favor these over here. Okay. That may feel a little better. So in all reality, this may face a downside to 1026 before actually it already broke market structure with this, right? So it may actually start to test the 13-cent zone, I guess, in the next day or two, maybe. And then upon breaking out of this, I think I could use this. I think I could use this resistance here as a potential area to pull back from, around 1483, pull back to around 1289, validate the conversion of resistance into support, then run to the upside for the first take profit, which let's just say that it were here, right? So we take a trend line from that top side of the bottom side, and then that resistance would be at around 1674, which is very much in line with this discretion right here. And I mean, I guess it does have a focus too. And that focus would be 1752. Yeah, that could be the case, right? That we're headed over to the next zone of resistance. I know the first one I drew here was a little too far away. I think I did bring one up that was a little closer to the price action. I guess, yeah, this would be one of those focuses, right? So right up in here, we have 615 to 638 with a focus of 623. So I do remember that 623 being very, very notable. I think honestly, it would be the best thing, you know, to observe when the price isn't really giving you that true bias. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? All right, team. So yeah, what a slow day. And tomorrow's gonna be, yeah. Look at this. So 19 minutes, and it's already trying to combat the SMA 100. Yeah. There's really no telling what it's gonna do. So in this point here, it feels like it may be trying to realize the inverse head and shoulders, but man. Yeah, dude, the only way that you'd be able to do that, like Cryptic just did, is it would be fast. It would be immediate execution. Great Gorilla, well said. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, keep your eyes on this team. And what I mean by keep your eyes on it is sometimes, you know, it's better to observe price action and see what it can do and practice your trades on this, right? Maybe if you want to put a little bit of risk, sure, but nothing that'll hurt you. So something that like would be as simple as trading maybe one options contract, a cheap one. Just to catch the experience on it. So if you lose your premium, if you lose your 30, 40, 50, 60 bucks, you know, so be it. But the point of it was just to train under specific conditions or under, you know, it's just the market is weird because of whatever is going to happen tomorrow and the next day. But yeah. Nice, dude. Cryptic, that awesome, brother. All right, guys. Yeah, it's kind of a dry day today, guys. Let's go ahead and clear house. I got to get to my little boy. He's already awake and chilling and trying to bother his sister. Did it really pull back that hard? Oh, right. This is, I mentioned, I'm not sure if you heard me earlier. I was saying that, yeah, it could be that it wants to touch back down to validate this support. It's conditional. 17 minutes on the hourly. It needs to close. Closing beneath 8250, bearish. Closing above 8250, bullish. Origin, not a problem, my brother. Good to see you here. Gary, you got it, man. Not a problem. All right, you guys, but I really appreciate everybody for coming by. Thank you so much for everything that you do for the family here, team. If you have any questions or concerns, reach out to me. But for now, Cryptic, thank you, bro, for everything you do. Damon, Sasquatch, Origin, Zen, and Chad, I'm going to catch you guys later. Ian Tucker, if you're around there, buddy. Danielle Spears. Rosie Gray Glasses, I'm going to catch you guys soon, all right? Joel, nice, man. Kill it. You too, my brother. Take care. Please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as just a form of entertainment, as I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any assets whatsoever. Never. I need you to do your own due diligence and everything will be cool. But with that said, team, I wish you well a very, very good rest of your day, and I'll catch you mañana. Adios! Yeah.